The following gaming presentation in official Monster Hunter Stories, Monster Hunter Wilds Canonization is brought to you by Capcom and Star Globe Industries. Star Globe Industries is the official company and trademark of Evolution Law, the science field, approved by the United States Patent and Trademark Governing Office.
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報をお届けするために本作のディレクターを呼んでおります。それでは簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
それでは皆さん本日はよろしくお願いします。まずはすでに公開しておりますプロモーション映像、こちらからご覧ください。どうぞ。
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスはモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツとして2027年の発売を予定しています。ワイルズ本編から続くさらなるストーリー、フィールドやモンスターハンターのアクション、より歯ごたえのある新たなクエストランクとしてマスターランクが登場するなどさまざまなコンテンツが追加になります。アセンダンスから追加される新しいストーリーやクエストはワイルズ本編で星7の任務クエスト夢から覚めてをクリアしていただくことでお楽しみいただけるようになる予定です。今回の開発体制としては過去作における大型拡張コンテンツ開発と同様ワイルズのアップデートとアセンダンスの開発を並行して進めています。ワイルズ本編の最終アップデートまでの開発を徳田ディレクターに、アセンダンスの開発は平岡ディレクターに担当してもらっています。平岡の方はですね、はい、実はと言いますが結構モンスターハンターの開発 は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね、
はい、
一番最初に、担当したのがモンスターハンターポータブルサードの時で、その時は本当に新人としても入ってたんで、クエストのデータの担当とか、あと訓練場みたいなところとかを作らせてもらったりとかっていう企画をさせてもらってましたね。でそこからモンスターハンタークロスにもプランナーとして参加して、でダブルクロス、アイスボーンですね、ダブルクロスとアイスボーンはリードゲームデザイナーですかね、をさせてもらっておりました。はい、ワイルズの開発中から、構想は、考えたりとかもろもろしてて、あとは開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらえたりしながらいろいろと進めていたところですね。タイトル名の「アセンダンス」なんですけれども、ちょっと馴染みのない方もいらっしゃるんじゃないかなというふうに思っています。でアセンダンスなんですけど、意味としては上昇とかより進化したみたいな意味を持っている言葉ではあるんですけど、今回の新しいフィールドのビジュアルイメージっていうのを表現をしているっていうのはもちろんなんですが、先ほど話があったハンターとかモンスターとか、そのアクションの進化ですとか、マスターランクの追加するというところが、ゲーム内のさまざまな要素がワイルドを次の段階に拡張していくとか、進化していくっていう意味を持って、名前を付けさせていただきました。はい、
今回の、タイトル名には、アセンダンスと、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスというタイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。プロモーション映像にも、出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊しているようなステージみたいなのがあったんですが、その説明をちょっと軽く。はい、
あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する、雲井の遺跡群という、空に浮かんでいる遺跡のフィールドになっています。まず最初にですね、目の前にわっと綺麗な景色が広がるっていう、そういう視覚的な気持ちよさっていうのを出したいなというふうに、考えました。でそこに加えてですね、セクレートを使って、楽しく走り回れるような、フィールドを目指して、制作を進めていまして、映像にもあったと思うんですけど、上昇気流に乗って気持ちよく滑空できるようにしたりですとか、あと他のフィールドにはない新しいギミックなんていうのも、用意したりしていることになっています。アセンダンスですね、全ての武器種に追加される新しいアクションを用意してまして、その要素がブーストブレイサーというものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションをさらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。ブーストブレイサーを起動すると、一時的に攻撃アクションですとか連携とか機動力が強化された状態にハンターがなりまして、そういった状態で狩りを楽しむことができるものになっています。マスターランクになるとモンスターが強力になってくるというところがありますので、それにプレイヤーユーザーさんが楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいなと思って、そういったものを追加しています。ブーストブレーサー以外、その基本のその武器の操作部分でしたが、そういったところも新しい攻撃ですとか、連携も用意していますので、そっちの方も楽しみにしていただけると嬉しいです。はい。
そしてですね、映像の方ではですね、初めて見るモンスターもいたと思いますが、最後の方にですね、シリーズでも人気の超巨大な古竜のモンスターが登場してましたね。
はい、はい、そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、ストーリーズ3の方にも、こちらではですね、石化した状態で、登場してた、超巨大な、古竜となっております。はい。
あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。でちょっとまだ詳しくはちょっと言えないんですけれども、アセンダンスではストーリーに古竜が深く関わっていますので、ぜひ、楽しみにしていただければと思います。はい、
本日のモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの情報は以上となります。2027年の発売に向けて鋭意開発進行中ですので、今後の情報にご期待いただければと思います。またモンスターハンターシリーズとしては RPG 最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3運命の総流が現在好評発売中です。ワイルズの方からはですね、レダウとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスターも登場しますので、モンスターたちをお供にして一緒に冒険することができますので、まだプレイされてないという方はプレイしていただけたらと思っておりますし、無料体験版も現在配信中ですので、そちらの方もぜひ試していただけたらと思っております。というわけでストーリー3やってる？
やってます。 いろんなモンスターにやっぱお供にするの楽しいんですけど、里返しが面白くてずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリーが前に進まないっていうのが
そういう方も結構いるって聞くんで、はい、で僕もプレイして里返ししまくってちゃんともうクリアしてレベルも99まで上げてますんで、皆さんもぜひよろしければプレイしていただけたらと思っております。そしてモンスターハンターワイルズにも一つお知らせがございます。新たなプラットフォームとしてモンスターハンターワイルズの任天堂スイッチ2版の開発も現在進行中です。発売時期などの正式な情報は追って発表させていただきますのでお待ちください。今回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に、平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスですけれども、ようやく、いろいろと情報も発表できたなと思っております。開発一同頑張っていいものを作り上げていってますので、今後の情報を楽しみにしていただけると本当に嬉しいと思ってます。
というわけで皆さん本日はありがとうございました。今後もモンスターハンターシリーズの展開にご期待ください。ハッピーハンティング。
I'm a street fighter, but only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
So are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend.
Still reckless.
Sit down.
This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu! Perfect.
Be sure to mark your calendars October 16th for the brand new Street Fighter movie scheduled for theatrical release. And now for the featured gaming presentation. Please silence all phones. This process is now an official Capcom Evolution process retroactively canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds. Hopefully you enjoy and thank you for watching. Just remember, these Star Globe Industry channels are official YouTube and Twitch channels for all Capcom and Monster Hunter Wilds news. Today's episode will be a rare 6-hour special episode, so please be sure to often pause, take breaks, and stretch in between viewings. Enjoy the gaming presentation.
Haruka 遠い昔、古の頃。モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結びし者と。
Monster Hunter Stories 1, Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. Previously in Monster Hunter Stories 1, as the Undisputed World Champion, Emperor of the Forbidden Land, of Monster Hunter Wilds, I've managed to find my way towards the lands of my empire as a member of the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development teams. And now I am using my power as Emperor to break the fourth wall and continue to canonize Monster Hunter Stories 1. Alright, before we get into things, I'm going to do the introduction and then we're going to do the housekeeping portion very, very early, but I'm not going to stay here, so I'm gonna get through it because as y'all know, this is the intro, so I have to. So, alright, you just happen to not know my name by now. I have to give my introduction. I am the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds, the Emperor of the Wildlands. Sonic Racing Crossworld SpongeBob SquarePants Festival World Rank number 41. Capcom's Mega Man Festival World Rank number 95. I am one of the Triple Dragons of Capcom, a member of Capcom's original trinity, the Sleeping Dragon of the South, the American Wild Child, the Omniclaw, and I am a representative of Capcom America, and this is my origin story. With that said, we're going to do the housekeeping portion in a different location because yes, we have a lot to assess, a lot to go over, so I just want to remind everyone that this again is and should be simply just an enjoyable watch. The nature of this content is to be an enjoyable watch. Yes, there's a lot of performances. I'm a gaming performer, so there's a lot of theatrics, you know, to get you, the audience, and your feelings and excited about what's to come for not just, you know, Monster Hunter stories, but also Monster Hunter Wilds, because this is gonna be a very, very, very special, yes, very, very special 6-hour episode. So welcome all. Welcome newer viewership. Welcome old viewership. Welcome to the fans. Yo, make sure you're getting plenty of snacks. Make sure you get your blankie. Make sure you get everything that you need, because this is a very, very special episode. Yes. Happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. So yes, we got a lot to talk about. I'm super duper excited to talk about it. I thought about it a lot. I really assessed a lot, and I think this is going to be a banger episode. So I hope you all enjoy it. Of course, thank you for watching. And again, remember to often take pauses and stretch. My content isn't to be played in one setting. It's to be played in multiple settings, you know. It's to come back to and assess, you know. You want to come back to and listen to the soundtrack. Again, these videos are presently all on YouTube on the official Star Globe Industries channel. And I am going to also note that next week's uploads will only be one upload. Yes, I am going to now adjust my schedule because again, I have a lot to talk about. So I'm going to adjust my schedule for next week and potentially future weeks to one recorded episode upload to YouTube, and everything will make sense why later. So I'm just gonna say that now. So give me a moment. I'm gonna have to change the attire. It's a new episode, so I gotta change the drip up, and then yeah, we're gonna do that. And also, of course, if you're, I don't know where y'all are watching the content, but just remember that when I'm going through the playthrough, I am using 80% noise canceling earbuds. So if anytime I am yelling, please adjust the volume accordingly, because I cannot hear anything in my own environment. So the game music is very loud in my ears, and it's for my own immersive experience as I go through. So I just want to let everybody know that, give that disclaimer, because yes, I have a great feeling about this episode. I really, really do. So to the original Trinity, I'm just gonna let y'all know, y'all have some work to do. Y'all have some work to do. We're gonna go over the trailer as well, because there was a lot that was discussed in the director's message, and I cannot wait to work with the director of Ascendance. Cannot wait. Yeah, we have a lot planned. We have a lot planned. As you all heard, the producer of Wilds said that they are today, present day, even though time is relative to where I'm at, and I'm gonna explain that too. I'm gonna explain. I've kind of figured out how far back in the past I am, everybody. And when you guys learn how far back in the past I am, you're gonna be like, oh my Lord, he's gone. Yes, I'm gone. Like I am not 10 years in the past. I've came to an understanding I am not 1,000 years in the past. I've came to an understanding I'm not even 100,000 years in the past. So when you all calculate how far back in the past of stories I am, yeah, that portal from the Mega Man Festival dropped me somewhere very, very far away from y'all. So yes. We're gonna get past the housekeeping portion early. So, chotto mate kudasai. I'm gonna, get set up, and then we're gonna head out, and then we'll get on the adventures. Alrighty, so while in transit, I'm gonna give a little bit more context. We're gonna head back to, of course, the Boundary. And the reason why we're gonna head back to the Boundary is because I want to just get this out early. That way everyone can just enjoy the rest of the playthrough and not necessarily think about the business aspects of things, because I feel like a lot of the main intentions of this playthrough have kind of strayed away and gone into the business areas. So I want to address the business areas early as a boss man, because I've had a lot of time to sit and assess everything. And so the faster I get out this information, I think that will make the rest of the playthrough more enjoyable for everyone. And planning can be assessed while watching the rest of the playthrough. So it's just better in terms of this special episode. Yes, welcome to the Again, official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. And there's a special meaning to why that is the title of the special episode. And Egg Drop Soup is a Chinese dish. And it made me think of, you know, my fans in China who are waiting, you know, for me to bring them, you know, the world title so we can take pictures and everything. I didn't forget. So this is, you know, to let you all know I did not forget. Just things are moving at very, very rapid paces as you all can see. So this is me, you know, continuing that well, it's not really a promise. It's because, you know, it's a gentleman's shake. Like, I have to honor my bet. So yeah, I'm working towards that. This is just assurance that I'm working towards honoring my bet of bringing the world titles to China. So yeah, the fans can take pictures and it'll be great. So now that we are here, let's get down to business. Bum bum bum. To defeat the Hans. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Cause yeah, I'm gonna come over here. I'm actually gonna come over here. I'm actually gonna change out the lead Monster too. Bring out Lagombi. Alrighty, cause I've had a lot of time to assess and really like analyze everything, and now I am ready to get down to business for the housekeeping portion. So we're gonna do this very, very early. I know I said in previous episodes, you know, that the purpose of this is to make assessments for the landscape of stories as they compare to the landscape of Wilds. And so I've taken some time off to calibrate and recalibrate. And now I'm certain that, you know, with me having creative control again, and I know these past few episodes have been pretty intense as far as the business. I wanted to start this episode by being transparent with the fans. And I guess before I continue the next monologue and everything, I do want to say that let me think about how I want to word this. Things have gotten off the rails from the start of Monster Hunter Wilds launch. And we as the development team have been adjusting and hearing the fans' feedback. And so, in celebration of the 250th birthday of our great nation, I will use my ability to break the fourth wall to rescind the previous notice that Monster Hunter Wilds will no longer be issuing updates for base game Wilds due to the conflict of interest with the producer of Monster Hunter Wilds' statement that base game Wilds would continue to progress and still is progressing as he said in the trailer. That's why it was important to show the trailer that they're still doing updates on the game, but because of that notice and everything, this first order is going to rescind that. So that is very, very important in terms of working parallel and progression to Monster Hunter Wild Ascendance, because as the director of Ascendance said, the goal of Ascendance is true evolution, right? And so when you talk about true evolution and what that means, it means that the flow state of the planet of Wilds has to continue to be worked on in parallel to the addition of what Ascendance is going to add to just, yeah, simply put it there. I'm choosing my words carefully because I do not want to leak as I say this, because very, very important details are unfolding. So there will be 4 orders issued in order to make this process move smoothly, hopefully, in celebration of the 4th of July on the planet Earth of Earth year 2026. As the undisputed world champion, I've thought and assessed this, and yes, as a result, due to conflict of interest, the previous statement issued by Capcom to halt base game WoW updates will now be rescinded, and Capcom will resume releasing new updates for base game Monster Hunter Wilds effective immediately, and will update the base game's grand hub to reflect the summer festival. Here we go. By order of the Emperor, I'll break the 4th wall and decree as Emperor of the Forbidden Land to planet Earth year 2026 to rescind Capcom previous announcement that base game Monster Hunter Wilds will no longer currently support base game WoW updates and will resume launching free title updates for the main base game starting with title update 5. By the Emperor's order, it is law. Now, the next order I've thought about, this pertains to base game WoWs, and yeah. I know I said in a previous episode I wasn't going to do this. I was gonna retract this request, but after a great deal of thinking, I do believe it is time that we have finally dropped the stone door at the base of Wyveria that lies behind Arc-Tempered Arcvale's resting place. So that will be the next order. So here we go. By order of the Emperor, I'll break the 4th wall and decree as Emperor of the Forbidden Land to planet Earth year 2026. Capcom's current Monster Hunter Wilds director and producer for base game will determine and locate the stone door with the sacred logo, assess all areas beyond that location, and at the arrival of title update 5 will remove the door that should lead to the other regions of the planet. By the Emperor's order, bang! It is law. Forgot to bang it on the first time, but it's fine. With roughly, the Earth years over, as far as like the year and the time frame, we're halfway. The Monster Hunter Wilds fans have been caged up inside of the starting area, and now that I know there are other functioning regions of the base game Wilds planet from this exploration, we're going to open up the rest of the planet. It is a very, very crucial part of the evaluation process, as well as the evolution assessment as we continue to build up Wilds to be better for the massive expansion. And now that Capcom will be releasing newer updates at the direction of the current base game producer and director, it is more fitting to give this order since most of the player base has yet to truly experience all of what base game Wilds has to offer. And that's the key piece in this, because that stone door, and I placed that stone door there for a reason. When the Wilds base planet was initially built, and from how everything transpired throughout this entire process within the past 5 episodes, it's about time that door came down. Because yeah, it's time. That was the reason that door was put in place to begin with. So yeah, it's time that door came down. There's not even 6, roughly 5 months left in the year, so it's about time the fans experience the rest of what Wilds have to offer. That way, as we build towards Ascendance, even with the introduction of those new regional areas, it will all still tie in together, because these new title updates will be the introduction of new beasts. It will be the introduction of new content. It will be the introduction of a lot more to offer, because yes, we have a 12 million player base with high expectations. And so with the consideration of the fans, I'm going to now get towards the final order, because yeah, this is probably going to be the most important one. Actually, I take that back. There will be, I said 4 orders, so I've only done 2. Okay. This third order involves what I ordered to be delivered last December, which is, if they're ready, the entire Arc Tempered line. So to the producer of Monster Hunter Wilds, I will not specifically specify when to drop them. I'm going to leave that to your discretion for when you want to set the date. For the Wilds fans who've been patiently waiting, just do the Capcom thing and drop them when you feel, the need to. Obviously, not trying to leak, so trying to keep comms clear. And yeah, just do that. So I'm going to give this order now. By order of the Emperor, I'll break the 4th wall and decree, as Emperor of the Forbidden Land, to planet Earth, year 2026, Capcom's current Monster Hunter Wilds director and producer for base game will produce the armor sets, weapons, and equipment for the Arc Temper line, and once they're ready for release, the entire Arc Temper line will be shadow released upon all of the Forbidden Land across all regions as a part of the title update 5 at the team's timeline discretion. By the Emperor's order, bang! It is law. Now, the final order will release the no media leak order Capcom has been placed under since December of Planet Earth year 2025. You'll be able to resume media once again. There is no longer a need to keep it in place. Just please do not let the fans get to y'all this time. I'm not gonna like stress this. Please don't let the fans get to y'all this time. I'm lifting it. I'm lifting it. I'm trusting y'all. We're lifting it, cause yeah, it was a catastrophe last year with the death threats and all that. Hey, cut that out. Like this, come on, it ain't that serious. That's why I am the original content creator, by the way. Like, that was the initial intentions for all of this, so I would be able to use this ability to be able to fix the canon universe, because I came to an understanding as it pertains to evolution that in some ways there has to be a canon, quote unquote. I'm not gonna say hero, because I don't view myself as that, even though I am kind of the hero of evolution, I guess, but whatever. Not the point. The point of this, because I was thinking of in terms of chaos theory, right? In the event that something does happen to me, and for all the, I guess, the lore Star Wars nerd fans, the rule of two, you have to have multiple entities with fields. So I am aware of that. I've like I said, I've been doing this my entire life. Of the 33 years going on in my life, I've been doing this. I've been weighing every option, thinking and assessing some of the most gifted individuals on the planet who could potentially receive this gift. So do not think what I did last episode was something that was an overnight decision that was quickly made. As easy as I made that decision look, that is something that weighed on my mind for years, which is something that you all may not understand. I have been surveying individuals, not just in the nation, but throughout the planet, who not just have the physical capabilities of receiving the feels, not just the mental capabilities of receiving the feels, the discipline, the intellect. I've spent my entire life studying the various disciplines that education have to offer, from literature, physics, trigonometry, geometry, art, cinematography, goes on and on, agriculture, remote sensing, environmental science. I can keep going on, but it would get redundant, but you get the point. Because to achieve true evolution, the individual has to have an understanding of all of those disciplines. It's a combination. It's taken decades of my life to understand this. In many ways, not even Darwin truly understood what it was when he founded upon it, because it's so vast. It really is. And to put a value on it would be to just undermine the core foundations of our nation. Because if you truly think about it, and that's why this is a special episode, the 250th celebration of our great nation. If you really think about it, the United States Constitution is one of the few documents in existence that is a living body document. It's often coined that, right? You often hear that term, a living body document, as the now trademark of Star Globe Industries. My trademark is a living body document. And what does a living body document means? It essentially, in a nutshell, just means that the document has the capability of adjusting and adapting in a timeless manner to whatever is being assessed and whatever is being interpreted as it pertains to the interpretation of the laws of the governing landscape. And the key in that is when our nation's constitution was originally framework, as we all know the history, they were so forward thinking that they knew that the constitutional document needed to be what? It needed to be able to handle any specific situation. Even now, with the evaluation and assessment of the legalities of my videos, it needed to be able to do that. And coming from my understanding of learning in school and education, I cannot necessarily take all the credit, because when I came to that understanding of our Constitution, I came to realize that that is our nation's first actual evolution document, because that's what it is. It's adapting and it's actually evolving to our issues as a nation as time progresses. And that to me is why I decided I could never put a value on evolution, because in many ways I feel like the founding fathers were so forward thinking. They may not have even known truly what the term evolution was, but the vision of it, the vision of the future, they saw that. And in that was, to me, my interpretation of the intentions of the core functioning design of our great nation's constitution. So in respect of that, that's why I will never put a value on it. That's why I can gift it to someone. But that individual has to be truly, truly remarkable. And the individual that received the previous one, the reason why he received it, because it wasn't a handout. He earned it. He earned that. Because unbeknownst to everyone, he found a way to touch the door to my field without physically meeting me, without me coming into contact with me. He found a way to knock on the door. So what did I do? I knocked them away. Because anybody that knocks on the door has to get sent away. Not to deny him. No. Because again, I spent my entire life doing this. I wanted to see if he was going to get back up and try again. Because he's the first person to knock on the door. So I wanted to see if he was going to get back up and try again. And he did. And when he did, he suffered what? Ultimate defeat. So he earned that. Don't take that lightly, because I don't. So again, congratulations, American Nightmare. You deserve it. And with that, that is the end of the housekeeping portion. Happy birthday to the United States of America. Happy 4th of July. I will be planning to travel to Japan sometime during the Hanabi season, the firework festival season, to talk to the original Trinity about the new global headquarters office location, as well as new office locations for Capcom America. I am currently considering 5 cities: Seattle, Detroit, New York, Atlanta, and New Orleans as potential candidates for the new Capcom headquarters. Other locations that aren't selected for the headquarters locations will most likely become offices for specific departments within the America infrastructure of Capcom. And to Tennessee, because I know I'm gonna I'm not gonna hear the end of it because I know my home state. They're gonna be like, you didn't say us. You didn't say us. Relax, Tennessee. Relax. I still got some stuff I want to do with Star Globe Industries, so relax. Let me figure out some stuff for Star Globe Industries future headquarters. I may consider Tennessee for Star Globe Industries stuff. Chill. I know. They gonna be like, bro, you from here and you ain't even considering us. I am. It's just gonna take time. This is just what I say in the very first episode. It's a learning process. Okay? I'm learning this. Okay? So yes, I'm going to consider my home state for an office of some kind once we expand and get the business going. I know a lot changing fast. I did not forget the place I came from, okay? Okay. So I'm evaluating. I will also say New Zealand, y'all might get a new Capcom, but I have to verify with the original Trinity. That is all I can reveal right now. Before anyone says anything, that's the land of the Lord of the Rings, so that's self-explanatory. Monster Hunter franchise may thrive in that environment, so I'd love to explore that in the future. But just know that hey, I have to verify. I have to, I gotta go talk to some people across the pond. So just stay tuned, because Star Globe Industries could definitely have an office down in New Zealand, for sure. If Capcom isn't willing to do it, then we'll see, because I might need to, that's the for as the original Capcom creator, I need to be in a place to work my creative juices, and New Zealand is magical. It's a magical country. It's amazing. Y'all should go sometime. It's amazing. So yeah, we'll calm that. Let me no more comms on that. So yeah, as y'all can see, I thought about a lot. We're going to come together and plan the next phases when I travel to Japan. So also, I am planning to remove Silver Crowns, because Wilds is an iteration of when I was 4, and again, once I started in the beginning, I said to the fans, I've taken a lot of the feedback in terms of the game's current difficulty, and I just want to say Silver Crowns are going away. However, there will be an introduction of newer crowns. So that's why I'm taking Silver Crowns away. If you're wondering why they're coming away, it's just because after playing, I have 1,987 hours in Wilds, and after playing the game, I've came to an understanding that there's just no point in having Silver Crowns. There's just really no point. The intention initially was so that players could use the Silver Crowns as a way to, I guess, train themselves to be able to eventually fight the Gold Crowns, because the Gold Crowns are supposed to be the big, bad, nasty beasties in terms of each of the iteration of scaling. However, because the game came in malnourished and scaling wasn't ideal for the current product, it just came out, Silver Crowns just came out very redundant and useless. I'm just gonna say useless in terms of cinematic fights and engagement and just keeping hunts fun. And so that's what the replacement of Silver Crowns will be. It will add that more fun, additive element to Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'm not gonna necessarily go into details on which each of the crowns will be. Or how many crowns there will be. Because I know the fans are going to be like, oh, great, he's just going to send us on more crown hunting. Oh, no, this won't be just more crown hunting. Some of these new crowns that I'm going to introduce, let's just say to the veteran hunters, they're going to test how veteran you are. There won't be any hand holding with these crowns. And these will test how veteran you are because they will all just be in the wildlands. They won't be event quests for you to just go and select them and fight over and over again. Oh no. They will be, some of these beasts might be even humanoid in a sense, and weapon wielding in a sense. You don't know what I'm going to send your way. So if you think this is about to just be some regular standard crown hunting, oh no. Oh no, the new crowns, some of them might be beast in size and maybe scaled in size, but others might just be evolved sentient forms that will be very, very rare, by the way. But when you see them in the wildlands, you will know, because they will have aura that will go as high as you can see into the sky, and everything around them will be dark, and it will be up to you to decide whether or not that crown hunting is worth it. So just because you hear the word crown, you think it's going to be crown hunting. Oh no, I've had a year and some change to cook a brand new concept and a brand new idea. So I think the Wilds fans will be excited. But of course, all of that will take place once I go to the global headquarters meeting over in Osaka during the firework festival season. So we got a lot of business talk in Japan this summer. I don't necessarily know when I'm gonna open up the Crossworld portal and try to portal back, because that's the other thing that I have to discuss, and I'll talk about that, because the game's framework is outdated, and I have created newer creations and everything over time. So yeah, it's about time the veterans had something to test their mantle, and with the door coming down, like I said, these will be dispersed across all the regions of the Wildlands come title update 5. Yeah, y'all are gonna be busy while we're working on Ascendance. Trust me, I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, and I'm gonna continue this Stories 1 playthrough. I'm gonna make sure to continue this Stories 1 playthrough and do the uploads. It's just the nature of my playthroughs now that Capcom will be resuming their own media. The intention of my playthrough will still be for the development team to assess the Stories 1 playthrough, as well as for the fans to watch me do Stories 1, of course, while they're potentially playing Wilds. Hopefully they're playing Wilds, and yeah, we can continue to work towards assuring the 12 million player base that the Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team are working very hard every single day to make sure Wilds is the experience that all of the fans can come together and enjoy and have food and just have excitement in playing, because we have so much planned. Y'all don't understand. We have years of content planned for the game. Why? Because that's the new, as not really the new, as the original content creator. All I gotta do is stay gainfully employed, because with all these expectations, maybe we can get to 15 million player base, or even 20 million fan player base in the future. So I gotta continue to cook, because with the guiding expectations, I know everybody, as far as the core fans so far who have bought the game. They have such tremendous love. I hear it. I hear the passion when I log into the game. I know it's like cash out of the bag when I log in the game. I'm gonna get flooded. That's another reason why I've been kind of staying. Well, I've been trapped here, so I'll get to that. But yeah. So I will just say this to the original Trinity. Just let my favorite security guard know at the Osaka development building. He know who he is. He know who he is, cause I've seen him 3 or 4 times already. He knows me. He knows me. He knows who I am. He knows he's basically gonna become like my best friend, cause he does his job well. Like for the public and viewers who don't know, I've traveled 3 separate times to discuss legalities on the sidelines and everything, and every single time, because of the international policy and everything, I've been turned away by that security guard, which is good, because even as the undisputed world champion, he was doing his job. He didn't necessarily know who I was in a sense, and so he was doing his job, but he should know who I am now. And that's gonna clear up some tape, because I'm letting y'all know ahead of time. I'm bringing Oreos, I'm bringing Jolly Ranchers, I'm bringing, I'm probably gonna bring some Sour Patch Kids. I'm gonna bring some snacks for the Hanabi, the firework festival and stuff. I want to bring some snacks, and we're gonna work on Wilds. I'm gonna try to do that, get all that taken care of, cause I know I got grad school stuff starting and stuff like that. So got like all other stuff, Emperor stuff that I gotta do in Planet Year, Earth Year 2026. So this is me, of course, just letting y'all know I am continuing my commitment for the playthroughs, because again, all of these playthroughs are sponsored by Capcom. So I will be continuing my playthroughs of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Stories 2, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Dragon's Dogma 2. It's just I will have to use my Sonic Racing Cross World rankings to try to portal me back for a brief time to get a lot of this done. So when I arrive, just know I'm coming in on borrowed time. So be ready for me, because the 12 million player base, the original Trinity, we're gonna show the world who the triple dragons of Capcom are. So be ready for me. I'm coming in hot, and just know like that's also where I'm going to now conclude the housekeeping portion of this, and we're going to start the expedition and get going, because I want to focus more on the Monster Hunter Stories assessment when I'm playing stories, the battling mechanics, the historical region lore evaluation, and everything. So also I just want to say before I leave, I will decrease the amount of times I'm breaking the fourth wall to issue orders. I just want the public to know this, simply because I know what it does, and at some point I will be delegating these roles and responsibilities to members of the Capcom global headquarters once we get together and start conducting all those plannings and those meetings and stuff. But for right now, since I'm developing the global office infrastructure as it pertains to Capcom's global policy, I'm only issuing these orders to cut tape as a last resort, in order to ensure the Monster Hunter Wilds fans that the Emperor of the Forbidden Land is doing everything to restore the faith fans have in base game Wilds. So do not worry, Wilds fans. Change will be coming sooner than later, sooner than you think. I've just had time to evaluate things, and I believe this should get the teams going, and I will clear comms on the housekeeping and business and continue the expedition. So with all that said, that's pretty much it on that. I just want y'all to know, yes, I do have plans to once the global headquarters office gets set and we go in the planning phase, my role in being the, I guess, voice, the speaker of Capcom globally will eventually be delegated, and the right individuals will be promoted into the global office positions. I will get with the key people for the key planning for that. And we will be planning hopefully throughout the rest of the year and the rest of next year on the changes. So I will say that in the future I will be doing these playthroughs. However, me doing the fourth wall order issues will likely it will die down. It will die down. I will say there will be future moments where yes, I will do it, and that will be because again, the Omniclaw is a canon character. So as I move throughout the world per evolution, my character evolves. My character adapts. My character gains powers over time. My character is constantly evolving as an evolutionary product. And so because of that, there will be a time where my character will be doing things as the Emperor of the Forbidden Land as it pertains to real world circumstances. And the reason why it's being frameworked for everyone out there that's wondering, why is he doing this, right? Why is he doing this? Because you may think of it as gatekeeping. We often want to quote unquote throw that word around, gatekeeping. Oh, he's gatekeeping, whatever. No, that's not what this is, because the nature of my framework for my trademark and the official currency of Star Globe Industries is freedom, whereas the nature of everyone else's trademarks, I'm sure your official currency is something of monetary value. And so in terms of that comparison of products, it's apples and oranges. You can't compare the two. And in terms of like the trademarks and how they evaluate things, it's apples and oranges. You just can't compare the two. And I've came to that understanding. And so when you think about where gaming is going as it pertains to evolution and how world disputes of the future will likely be settled and disputed, the key in me doing the gentleman shake with China was to show them potentially a concept model of how nations, in terms of settling disputes, could use aspects of competitive gaming to potentially be solutions for that. It's not necessarily, in a sense, that was the frameworking model of how the Olympics came to be. It was because the regions, in a sense, were warring so much that the Olympic Games had to be that staple for peace in Europe. So me, of course, like I said, I've been doing this for a very long time. I've been studying all aspects of human history and trying to find ways of how we are advancing in terms of how we could potentially come up with solutions for solving future world global disputes and problems. And gaming could be seen as that, in terms of if we build the arena around it, if we put the sanctions in place, if we do the necessary things to set up that arena. Now, granted, the type of games that are being played and applied may not necessarily be developmental games, but in terms of where evolution's going in the virtual space, we're in the new frontier. We are in the new frontier. And as that gateway opens, unique individuals who will evolve themselves will eventually develop their own fields. Hence why I line it back to our nation's constitution. because our nation's constitution is an evolving document. And I came to realize that even should something happen to me as the emperor, I have belief and faith in our nation's constitution that someone else, just like me, I may have been one of the first to touch the door and do everything in a way, but in a sense, more individuals will develop fields of their own. They will. They will. It will happen. I helped that individual just unlock the field within him. He touched the door, yes. And now he has... That's why I only gave him a tiny piece. Because I just gave him the piece to unlock the field within him. There are other individuals who will evolve themselves. And they will unlock that within them. Because that is the piece in that. This is not a handout. It's not a giveaway. You have to earn it. And that's through applied applications. That only those who know will understand. And how I see the future of global competition and worldly disputes. I'm going to framework this idea, because it is an alpha. It's an alpha idea that I'm coining as the Emperor's Games for Monster Hunters. Because in many ways, I did think about, me taking world gold from a key individual who really, really wanted it. And of course, like I said, all of this was by design initially. So I knew that, even at the age of 4, I knew that ahead of time, that someone would need a shot, another opportunity, which is why I'm coining the Emperor's First Games. Now, I'm just coining it that because that's not the official title, because I know that's what the headlines are going to run with. They're going to be like Emperor Games, and relax. It's just an alpha. It's an alpha concept. But within that concept, the prize will be some form of new championship. And that championship, of course, will come with a field of its own for the competitors and the Monster Hunter Wild veterans out there that may feel that I robbed them of an opportunity at World Gold. Who's to say another opportunity of World Gold won't, arise? Because again, essentially in the beginning, when we cooked this, the championship was created by us for this particular intention. However, I knew, of course, that in terms of fairness, that may not sit right with the world and the public. And so, of course, like I said, the original content creator, by design, I'm sure y'all seen Gladiator, y'all kind of know where I'm going with this. I wanted to potentially build a Monster Hunter city to be able to hold it. It's just when the documents leaked and everything went awry back then, it affected the future of the content. And that's why they say, do not leak. If you have something, do not leak, because I never got there. I never got there in the original lore work, because a lot of that was supposed to be worked for DLC in terms of the understanding of how it applies as it pertains to, the physical properties of the world, because I'm introducing a newer field, a newer discipline onto the earth. So I've taken a lot of time, days, nights, months, years, decades, to weigh these decisions. It did not come overnight. So yeah, I just want to say that. And I'm still weighing decisions. That's another reason why once the global headquarters office gets made, I will be stepping aside as the global voice and as the main decision maker in all of that, because I know that that's not my role in this. My role isn't this. This was supposed to be literally the break the glass and hit the red button. This was that. And now that, you know, things are now calming down from my point of view, things are now calming down with all these orders being issued and everything. Yes, I'm going to slowly behind the scenes just go back to just being the creator, because I want to focus my time on trying to make up for lost time on creating better Monster Hunter experiences. That's also why I'm considering New Zealand as well, because I would love to go to New Zealand and see just how Monster Hunter plays a role. Because again, when I envisioned Monster Hunters in the beginning, believe it or not, I didn't know about a New Zealand. I didn't know about their country. And through, you know, being blessed and being able to travel in the Air Force, I was blessed to be able to go down and see how they go about their lives and everything. And they're great fans of our nation. And so I've been thinking of, well, how does Monster Hunter play in the world of New Zealand? And I don't know. I just don't know. So I want to verify. That's why I want to verify. We're going to go and we're going to talk. And yeah, I'm sure they would potentially maybe be interested as well. I have to see. I have to see, because I'm being honest with y'all, I don't know how much motion I have. I don't really think I got motion like that. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna I'm gonna test my motion. I don't know if I got motion like that. So everybody think I got that Kai Cenat motion. I definitely don't got Kai motion, and that's not even glazed. That's just, he deserves it. He's worked hard. He's studied. He's a true student of the game. So that's just respect. But in that respect, I don't have that type of motion. So we're going to now travel to Monsuni. And the reason is because the next portion is very important. The next portion is very important. We're going to come back to the caravan map real quickly, because this is very, very important as well. Keep an eye on the map. Follow the road. Okay. Beautiful. So we're going to be doing a little bit of lore, but I want to come to the caravan stand and I want to take a look at the map, right? So for the producers and the directors of both the Wilds and Ascendance teams, take a look at the map and just look at the terrain of everything and see, because this map of course is more detailed. And as you can see in the top right, this was what I was referencing in the previous episode. In the top right, you see that volcano. You see that volcano? I believe that volcano is actually where base Game Wilds sits presently in the future. And so when we talk about the future, right? You're probably saying, TOC, what is the future to you in the past? And so it's taken me some time, some real time to assess how far in the past I am. And I may not even be able to see it from here. I'm gonna see if I can see it from here. I probably can't even see it from here. But it does make sense to me now. Yes, okay, I can see it from here. Alright, so you see that volcano, right? That volcano up there. So that volcano, I believe, is the volcano of where the starting point of base game Wild sits in the future. The problem is I had to think about, well, what does that mean in terms of where I am in the past as it pertains to lore? And what I've came to realize and understand is I am not 10 years in the past. I am not 1,000 years in the past. I'm not even 100,000 years in the past. I'm not even 1,000,000 years in the past. I'm not 10 million years in the past. I'm not even 100 million years in the past. When you calculate how long it takes for a super volcano to completely die out, I am hundreds of millions of years in the past as it pertains to base game Wilds. Because I had to think about it. And in the original phases of Wilds base planet creation, it did start out as a volcano. In terms of, you're probably asking, and this is kind of where I'm leaking, but you know, it's okay if I leak this little bit of lore as the original content creator. I can tell you how both the Wilds planet and the Stories 1 planet was created, because historically the Stories 1 planet, and this is why it was kind of crazy that they ported the title non-canon. But historically, the Stories 1 planet is actually the very first planet I created. That's why it's the very first story. It's the very first planet I created. The Wilds planet is a planet I cloned from the Stories planet in my imagination. I cloned the planet, and then I enlarged it, and then I sped up the time of the planet until it got to where it sits essentially in terms of its life cycle today. And that is how we got essentially the Wilds base planet. That's why this is the origin story, because I have to give that piece here. So it's not really a leak. It's more so of how the planets relate to one another. And so in terms of how they relate, that's why I say Wilds is directly related to Stories, because it's a direct clone. It's just was sped up millions, probably not even millions of years. I might be billions of years, hundreds of billions of years. I just don't know how long it takes for a super volcano to die out. So for all the Monster Hunter Wilds fans and the people out there that just want to know the origin story of the planets, because when I talk about, you know, the planets, they're like, planets, what is he talking about? That's how these games got produced. That what makes Wild so unique. That's also why I could never sell the IP, is because I can't bring a planet from my mind. So I had to transcribe it in ways. And so yes, y'all are just seeing what and how creative my 4-year-old mind was. And I mean, again, the planets are still there. They didn't go away. Like after I did it, they didn't go away. Like me, I just go in my imagination. I just see their lives. Like for me, it's like it's just a movie in my head. I can go at any time and just see the lore, just see it all, and see how their families and the wars that are fought on this planet. Because what this is just a carbon copy of what existed back then. However, because I'm the original creator, I can always, at any point in time, because again, it's all a part of my creative process. I can always go into the lore and update it. So I just wanted to give that fun canon tidbit, as well as I'm sure the original Trinity probably most likely wanted to know that, so that they could understand how far back in the past I am as it pertains to base game Wilds. Because now that I know that, I still have no idea the relation of the Monster Hunter Stories 2 planet, or even Monster Hunter Stories 3. What if those adventures, if those planets are the same as Stories or not? Because I would have to look at them. I would have to look at them. I think Worlds was a different planet. 'Cause Worlds, yeah, I think the Worlds planet is a completely different planet. That's why Worlds is looking different from Wilds in a sense, because I believe the Worlds planet is a completely different planet. But at the same time, the Worlds planet should have been cooked more. It should have been cooked more. And again, that just comes with the leak. That's just the loss of quality from the product and with the leak, which is why, you know, I've came to that understanding, you know, this isn't fair, you know, this isn't fair to the fans and everything. And so we're gonna adjust our future planning of how we're gonna do things. So do not worry, Wilds fans, more content is coming. Monster Hunter fans, more content is coming. And I am, of course, going to be, you know, talking potentially with Capcom. We might do a Star Globe Industries Capcom collaboration as far as my next project. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, there's a lot that I've thought about and a lot that I've taken to consider as it pertains to the future of the franchise and where we're going. So hopefully this will give fans something to look forward to. Title Update 5, of course, will hopefully be one of many of the continued future updates. Because I'm excited. I really want the fans to see the rest of the planet. I want them to see what the planet evolved into when I sped it up, because I need to see it. I really do need to see it. So that's another reason why I'm bringing down that door, because I need to see what it looked like, so that in preparation as it pertains to Ascendance, we know how to continue to evolve the planet. So things are gonna get better. Trust me, things are gonna get better. I'm on the case as the Emperor of the Forbidden Line. I'm on the case, so don't worry. Okay, we got cactus flowers, because that's another reason why I'm just running in these places to explore. Because this is very, very important. And I gotta figure out, like, traversal. It's just really cool to just see how things were in terms of the infancy stages. It's really, really cool to see. So I believe now I need to go to the blue marker, or am I going this way? And again, just a reminder to stretch, take breaks. I know I am giving a lot of content, and this is supposed to be an enjoyable playthrough. So, yes, the Tretch Desert. The Tretch Desert. This is another location that I think Wilds fans will enjoy. Oh, a Pookie. And as you can see, the Pookies have gold crowns on them. I did that in stories for a reason, and that was to be the precursor. Actually, if for Wilds fans out there, if you're noticing, yeah, where the idea came from to put the gold crown on the beast. In terms of story, that crown actually came from Poogie. That's why Poogie. If this is where, okay, for the nerds out there that want to know and pay attention to every little thing, that is why Poogie is a canon character, the first canon character, because that was sort of that was like my little director, like, okay, only the real fans are gonna know the nerdy inside lore that Poogie had the gold crown on in Stories 1, and that same gold crown got transferred to the Beast in Wilds. Like, that's kind of how in detail, like in depth, I was thinking in terms of how stories would relate to, I guess, the canonizing of just the series. In the event that anything just, happened, worst case scenario, again, I saw Poogie as like the end all be all. So when people are wondering where the idea came from to put gold crowns on the Beast and Wilds, it actually came from Poogie. It's Poogie's crown. And that's why, in terms of the King of Kings Gauntlet Challenge, it was the purpose was to find the strongest beasts, and the strongest beasts are the beasts who have Poogie's crown. So the people who played Stories 1, the fans of Story 1, if you played it and you have found Poogie, that would have been your clue in terms of competing in the global competition. The signs were there for the Monster Hunter fans, and that was another reason why I knew I kind of had to do this playthrough, just to show y'all that in a way I did not cheat y'all. Like, in a way, by system and by design, I was thinking about the global competition, and it was supposed to be fair for those veterans that were putting the time in place to play Stories 1, to play Stories 2, to play Rise, to play Generations, to play each title, because in some ways each title was to give a clue of how to win the global competition. It's just everything got hijacked. Everything went awry, and that's why this is a 6-hour episode, so I can just show that the signs have always been in the games. They've always been in the games, and Poogie, of course, that's why I say Poogie is the GOAT. That's why Poogie's the GOAT. Poogie has the gold crown, and all of the Poogies tied back to the Suja Poogie. Wait, is that a variant? Wait, I might have to fight that. Well, let's get some combat. I think this is a specific, and this is what I mean by, this is going to be the precursor of the future updates, starting with title update 5, is there will be variant beasts. There will be variant beasts. We're gonna, oh, whoa. I think this is a variant beast. I might lose this. Oh yeah, this is an S Nercilia, because I did do that, and that's why Stories 1, if you haven't played it, I highly recommend you, of course, check out Stories 1 ahead of the 10-year anniversary, actually, of Monster Hunter Stories 1, also coming in October. So when you're, pulling up for the theatrical release of the Street Fighter movie coming in October, make sure you're checking out potentially maybe I'll have to see if we can potentially do something special for Monster Hunter Stories 1 as well for the 10-year anniversary. We're gonna figure some stuff out. This Nercilia looks so cool. Oh my goodness. And of course, thank you for watching episode 6 of the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds Egg Drop Soup episode. I'm liking Lagombi's attacks. I feel like I might have to switch to Zuko though. I don't want to do that. And I do want to create a newer Monster Hunter Stories title, as well as, should I announce that here? Okay, I will. For all of my Dino Crisis fans, I am considering that title for a future DLC, but I'm not gonna say anything because, again, I'm not going to leak. I have to talk to the original Trinity. We gotta plan things out. But I'm just gonna say, Dino Crisis fans, get excited. Get excited, Dino Crisis fans. I'm gonna see if I can use my motion to bring back Dino Crisis. Okay, I'm gonna see. Like I said, I don't have crazy motion, but I'm gonna see if I can use a little bit of my motion for the Dino Crisis fans. Oh my goodness. Wait, did Lagombi heal me? Maybe I should use... This is a tough fight. I gotta get stronger. I see that. I gotta get stronger because I am getting my butt kicked. Oh, I like this. I like this. I like this. Okay. Because the intention of Stories 1 was also to be a fundamental understanding of Monster Hunters. Because a lot of people have not played a Monster Hunters title. A lot of people are unfamiliar with Monster Hunters as a franchise. And so the nature of Stories 1 was to introduce a more unique turn-based aspect as it applies to the world of Wilds. That could appeal to the RTS style of Monster Hunter fans. And I must say, I really love the title. I love so far what it came out. I do wish the world could have been cooked a little bit more for the 3DS aspects, but for how it got ported and the graphics of what they look like, I'm happy. I'm always happy when a product lands. I'm always happy because the amount of work that it took and all the production and all of everything that went behind the title. Anytime I can get a title here or a title landed, I was just happy. I was just happy that it got here and the fans were happy. If people are wondering just behind the scenes how I was feeling throughout the time, I was genuinely happy. Like, anytime a title released, as long as the fans were happy, I was happy. And the reason why I decided to come off the bench and be the original creator was because the Wilds fans weren't happy. And like I said, I did not make any trash products. It just, I got removed from the creative process for 30 years. So I'm gonna do my best to make up for lost time. That's why I wanted to show this playthrough, because there's just so much that I feel like Monster Hunter fans just have not seen in terms of how forward-thinking as an original developer I was, even at the age of 4. Like, I was so forward-thinking in this title. Ooh, Violent Bellow. I just wish I could have been more a part of the developmental processes throughout the years, but I'm happy. I'm genuinely for again, even as forward thinking as I was, the 30-year lore was supposed to just be the start. It was just to get the franchise universe off the ground. And now that the franchise, in my eyes, in the team's eyes, now that the franchise universe is off the ground, even though it's, 30 years later, yeah, we have, like, to us, this is the start. Like, this is where we get to finally play as the development team. So it may seem like it may seem like we ran out of gas, and that could be far from like the narrative. No, we didn't run out of gas. We're just breathing a sigh of relief that every single product has landed. However, Wilds isn't going to be the final product, because, and this is a leak, but I can tell y'all about, now that it's canon and I'm canon, I can tell y'all about the Emperor's World. And the Emperor's World will be a future Monster Hunter title. The Emperor's World is the Emperor's World for a reason. The plot twist is, I won't be the Emperor of that world. It will be my world, but somebody else will be the Emperor of it. So that's what I said. That's a leak. And I'm only leaking that here for the real fans that are watching my Monster Hunter Wilds Canonization playthroughs on YouTube. Not getting it through secondhand. Nah, my real fans are gonna run up my YouTube views. Cause everybody's, talking about how I'm a small content creator and whatnot. So my real fans are gonna run it up for me, I guess, and show love to the official Star Globe Industries YouTube channel for tuning in and getting this news on a YouTube channel. So shout outs to you all. Shout out to the core fans. Shout out to the Omnicore. Thank y'all for watching. And again, make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you're staying refueled. A happy 4th of July. An amazing way to celebrate the 250th birthday of the United States of America. So of course, it's an honor, it's a privilege, it's a blessing, and I'm just proud and blessed to be able to have this job, this new job. So this, in my own way, I wanted to celebrate and say thank you. Ooh, and we get to see what's in this rare monster den. So again, welcome to the very, very special 6-hour episode of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. And thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Alright, let's see what's in here. We got a lot of comic salt. And that's another reason why the stone door has to be dropped, because I need to assess all the items that were ported in with base game Wild. So we have to drop that door, so I can compare what's there and what's not, because I only know what I know, and because I haven't seen what's beyond that door, I can't assess the difference of what's what's in Stories 1 versus what's in Wilds. 'Cause I'm gonna have to do the same thing for Stories 2 and Stories 3. So it's actually very, very critical and crucial to the developmental process for Wilds and Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance as it pertains to the launch of 2027. So yes, that has to happen. That's why I had to give that order. I thought about it, and yeah, we're gonna adjust. We're gonna adjust the schedule. We're gonna get a newer roadmap in place in the future as it pertains to 2027. We're gonna game plan things so we're not obligating ourselves to the public in terms of our media. And we're gonna restore the feeling. Restore the good old Capcom feeling. As well as introduce Star Globe Industries as a premier brand for content. Because there are things that I would like to develop for Star Globe Industries. I am working the new trademark details. That's another reason why everything recorded is now being used as source material for Star Globe Industries in terms of products and product making, because at some point I would like to, and that's another reason why Capcom Global, for all the critics out there, that's the reason why Capcom Global came into fruition into Stories 1 first, and then was materialized into the physical world afterwards. Because in terms of my own legalities and thinking about the second trademark that I'm going to file with the United States Patent and Trademark Office as it pertains to products, I have to think about how I can materialize my own Monster Hunter products from the virtual world into the physical world as it pertains to me, because again, all of my data doesn't exist. So the purpose of this recording is to gain data and then be able to legally be able to file and everything. And I should be able to now that I'm retaining the IP rights under Star Globe Industries. So I should be able to file for the Monster Hunters content and my new trademark as it pertains to products and future products as it pertains to, you know, the selling of Star Globe Industries Monster Hunter products in the future. So that was the thought process behind that. I just didn't bring Global into the game and then just leave it there. I had to see for myself in a way if that is a way that I can begin canonizing my own trademark legalities, because I do have the complete logo finished for the second trademark for Star Globe Industries when it's ready to file. I just know that I will have to be submitting evidence for that filing, and guess what evidence I will be submitting? Hint, hint, wink, wink. So yes, everything is by design for a reason. I just wanted to, like, for the people out there that wasn't understanding that business move of why I brought Capcom Global into the game, into Stories 1 first, and then because again, this is canon. So yeah, if Capcom Global is going to be constructed in the physical world, then that aspect comes from Star Globe Industries. It's not coming from Capcom. That is being built and being, you know, that is Capcom, that is Star Globe Industries. Pretty much, I'm gifting Capcom their global headquarters. I know that that sounds kind of crazy, but it's, I mean, the ideal came from Stories 1. So yeah, it's a part of the continual collaborative relationship that Star Globe Industries has with Capcom. Because again, this is the Star Globe Industries channel. This isn't Capcom's channel. This is Star Globe Industries channel. And you all are receiving Capcom news from the Star Globe Industries channel. So in terms of the legalities of how Star Globe Industries will continue to progress as it pertains to Capcom, that relationship is evolving every single day. And that is why this is a very special 6-hour episode, because I wanted to continue to express and showcase that to the public, that yes, Star Globe Industries may be private in terms of ownership, but Star Globe Industries will work hand in hand with Capcom and also other brands as it pertains to the legalities of our own businesses with one another. So that's why I'm thinking about office locations for Star Globe Industries as well as office locations for Capcom, because at some point Capcom will be doing their own thing and then Star Globe Industries will be doing their own thing. However, we will still maintain healthy future relationships moving forward within, the 5, 10, hopefully 20, and however long we're planning to, stay married together. Hopefully indefinitely. Like hopefully we're just indefinitely married as friends. Because then that's a lot of lucrative money-making opportunity between the two brands. So yeah. And then, Sega is now in on it because, of course, Sonic Racing Crossworld, Sega, yeah. There might be some cross-world work with Monster Hunters and Sega. So yeah, just all types of great lucrative money-making opportunities for Star Globe Industries. Just because the official currency is free doesn't mean that stuff can't be traded for other currencies. That's what I said. It's essentially apples and oranges, but when you really think about it, what is the foundation of the free market trading system? It wasn't money at first. They was just bringing cattle, rice, beans, corn, whatever they had that they deemed was currency. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Whatever they deemed was currency back then, it may have been beans and rice. It could have been potatoes. They brought it to the free market trading, and it was traded, as well as currency was traded for things. It's just over time, the free market trading system evolved to where currency just became the main foundation of concept as it, applies to how we conduct business in our everyday lives. But to me, business is a transaction, and a transaction can be conducted in various ways. So in terms of the evolution of our free market trading system, we as a nation should also be thinking about that in a sense, as it applies to the economy. And that's all I've been doing. I haven't been gatekeeping anything. I've just been thinking in terms of my own brand, my own framework, how my brand will apply and evolve as it pertains to other brands moving in the future. So all of this is just my own frameworking and understanding of my own trademark as I designed it. That is the future thinking of my constructive planning. I'm not gatekeeping anything. I planned well for this, where other orgs may not have planned well. Oh my gosh, no, this is the Lagombi of Lagombis. This is the Lagombi of Lagombis. What was that? Okay, Lagombi has to make it to Wilds. Lagombi has to. If Lagombi is not in Wilds, that's why we gotta bring down the door. I gotta see if Lagombi is in Wilds. That was, yes, worthy of an S tier. I don't even know what I just saw. I can't wait to play Stories 2 and 3. I cannot wait to go on those grand adventures. Wow, this is the Lagombi of Lagombis. King Lagombi. That's why I decided to just keep the Lagombi. Oh, it is smelly. Wait, but what is this? I don't know what this is, but it's smelly. So, I mean, it's powerful and it's smelly. You know what? We'll take it. Because that's the other thing is I want to assess certain beasts. Because I created some of these beasts when I was 4. Other members of again, we all created different beasts. We all had a hand. It's not just like me in a sense. It's like once the worlds were created and I created the worlds, of course we had to populate them with the beasts, and for me that was the fun part. It was just like we were just going crazy. We were just going crazy creating stuff, and all of that got created essentially a long time ago. So yeah, we're gonna have to evaluate a lot, because in evaluating the true evolution of the games and everything, so much has transpired from when we ported these till now. It's in terms of how I've evolved just as a creator, that I'm gonna evolve everything in a sense, or everything's gonna be updated in a sense. Like Stories 1 may get a new DLC, but it's gonna get, hopefully I want to do a remastered maybe. The only thing is the 3DS is kind of obsolete in today's time. Even though I love the 3DS, I really do love the 3DS. So I do, you know, I do want to maybe, we might have to framework something in the future. I may have to do some market shopping. We might have to get with some different orgs and see what's out there. Maybe something for virtual reality, maybe Oculus. I gotta be more forward thinking on where we could potentially port a remaster of Stories 1. Because I want to do something visually appealing. Like I would love to do like a Stories 1 maybe on the PlayStation with like Oculus. I think that would be great, because then it's, I think, yeah, because the game functions off of a more turn-based rock paper scissors aspect. So in terms of enjoyment, I do believe that Monster Hunter fans would enjoy like a VR experience of Monster Hunter Stories 1. Because yeah, the 3DS is obsolete, but when you think about where we're going as far as technology, see, yeah, look, there's another Poogie, right? I just want to show y'all this is, you know, just a development team sort of detail, but yeah, each Poogie has a gold crown, and that was the intention, that upon the completion of Story 1, the gold crown would revert back. Like, if, okay, going into, where's the Poogie guide? It knows how it says wild monsters. Like, the signs were there. Wait, what's the bonus? Oh, and then you get, wow. Oh, we might have to consider this for Original Trinity. We might have to consider doing this for the DLC. We're like, sonic bombs. Then you just get like all these items. Oh, I got an adamant charm. slaying certain beasts give rewards. That's another reason why I wanted to show this in the special 6-hour episode. That we want to pull content from all the titles, all aspects, and truly use them for just future DLCs, future collaborations, everything. That's also why we did so many collaborations. So perfect. I can say this. Universal Studios J. I know we're in a collaboration for Wild, so I would love to do something stateside as well for a Monster Hunter collaboration. Because yes, the Universal Studios Japan collaboration, for those who do not know, was announced, I believe, last year. We did that, and what better way to celebrate the 4th of July than to announce a Universal Studios collaboration here in the United States. So yes, more details in the future will come out on that. I do want to do a Monster Hunter Wilds collaboration here in the United States with not just the Florida park area, but also the attractions in California. So I'm thinking about that too. I am thinking about like other collaborations with theme park attractions. And then of course, when I do the global headquarters sort of meeting and everything, we got to get me a Capcom ID. Because I'm gonna need admin rights. So that's another reason why I'm gonna have to go across the pond. And yeah, so let my favorite security guard know, yeah, Capcom Global's coming through. And yeah, I gotta cut tape. We gotta get stuff done for the fans, because we're technically we're on schedule. Yeah, we're on schedule for Ascendance 2027. We're on schedule. We're not behind. We're on schedule. All of this is still on schedule. We are not behind. But yeah. So that's why Poogie is the greatest of all time, because once you get all 100 Poogies, then the canon lore is that the Poogies will then go. That's why they're disappearing, by the way. If you see, like, every time I touch a Poogie, they're disappearing because they're going to reconnect to the Suja Poogie. That is the canonizing. Every time I see a Poogie, I have to collect it. So ideally, once the player collects all 100 Poogies, which is why this is going to be a very, very long playthrough. This is going to be a long playthrough because I have no idea where I put them all. I have no idea where I put all the Poogies. I don't even think I put them places. I think other members of the team put the Poogies places. I think my instructions were just to disperse them throughout the world. So yeah, I have no idea where all the Poogies are. But yeah, that is the ideal behind it, is once you collect all 100 Poogies, then all of the Poogies will go back to the Suja Poogies. And then that Poogie shouldn't have a gold crown on it. That Poogie will be a different Poogie. But the gold crowns get transferred to the beast in, you guessed it, Monster Hunter Wilds. Because all of this was to fuel, in terms of lore, the beast for Wilds. So yeah, Poogie would go back to Wilds and canonize Stories 1. And then the crown would go to the beast. That was the hint. That's why the gold crown farming was supposed to be like the clue on how to win the global competition. But it just didn't turn out. So that's why I'm just gonna, just announce the alpha plan for the Emperor's Games, because where do you think the Emperor Games might take place? Potentially on the Emperor's planet. But no, it's not. It's not gonna take place on the Emperor's planet. So before like people start running with that news and confirming that it's not taking place on the Emperor's planet. It's not. That's gonna be a separate thing. That was it. Those are leaks in itself, but I'm just leaking the title ideas for, like, even though they're not title ideas, they're just alpha concept ideas. Because I gotta be careful. I am the original creator, so when I say certain things, or I may like say something live or just on the mic, because I have the field, people could take that as me like trying to materialize a concept, and no, that's not what I'm doing. Well, I am doing that, but I'm not like confirming it, so don't obligate me for that's why that's why leaks are such a pain. But yes, that is confirmed. It's just I don't want fans to be thinking that I'm relating those two. No, because I believe the Emperor's games will be taking place on the planet of Monster Hunter Wilds. But I believe that in terms of future lore, and I don't want to say too much, but the lore that comes from that will be a piece in the game that would, and I just jumped off. That would be a piece in the the game that will have the Emperor's planet. Because that Monster Hunter title will be something completely different. Because each Monster Hunter title is supposed to be like, it's supposed to take something from a previous title and then tie something different. And so the reason why I say that's an alpha is because I'm still cooking that planet. And that's another reason why I am interested in New Zealand, because like I said, it's gonna be something completely different. It's gonna be something that Wilds fans, Monster Hunter fans, everybody in the world just, so that's why Wilds will be testing players in terms of combat and everything. And then that title is going to test Monster Hunter fans in entirety. That's why, and I just did it again. Oh my gosh. That's why it's the Emperor's planet, because it's supposed to test the so-called fans of the series. It's supposed to be like the final test. It's just, things didn't happen in the original framework design that went originally according to plan, and all of that got put to the wayside. So that's why it's in alpha. However, that should be good news for y'all, because that tells y'all what? That in the future, in terms of the Monster Hunter franchise, that the original owner, the original creator is still creating. And that's why, like, I can't go into details, because I'm still creating that. And that's another reason why I have to have a vast understanding of how everything applies today, because when you think about the future of evolution, true evolution, how we as humans are just evolving our world as it applies to us, and we're going to continue to evolve our world. The future of gaming, gaming, I don't even think gaming is at the 50th year. I could be wrong. We might be past 50 years of gaming. I could be wrong, but gaming is still young. Evolution is young, but gaming in general is just still young. And that's why when I was talking about, how we could potentially solve our problems as a world and just as people, settle our disputes as it pertains to just, nation boundaries and things like that. The competitiveness of gaming could be a solution. It's not the answer. I'm not saying it's the answer. It just could be a solution. It's not the end all be all answer, but it could be the door towards progress for humanity to find whatever the answer truly is. Because we only know what we know, and that's why the canonizing of story 1, I'm viewing it as, to me, even though it's a look at the past, it is a look forward into the new frontier of evolution, because we are evolving as people. We're evolving as a world every day, and so every single year that we continue to evolve, moving forward, pushing towards this, the space age, you know? Not just the space age. When you think about, in a sense, potentially how far away are we truly from warp space and slip space technology? You think about like all of the sci-fi sort of futuristic possibilities as it pertains to science. All that is just milestones. For man, it's achievement, it's advancement, it's exciting because it feels like we're moving towards the movies in a sense, the film in a sense. However, when you really think about in terms of real world application and the direction of our evolution as we find ways to leave our own planet and explore other planets out in the world, yes, there will be risk. There will be vast risk. The first people to make it to another planet and colonize, in retrospect, yeah, they're the first to do it. They're the, you know, they're gonna be the first to establish. But what do you think the people on the planet they left are gonna say about those individuals? That they what? They gate kept the planet? It's impossible. They just found a way to get there. And once they got there, it's the rules of the, you know, the new frontier. He who gets there, that plants the flag in the new frontier, takes claim to what's out there. That's just what? The journey of conquest. You're taking claim to the risk of the journey, the risk of the expedition. Because what could happen along the way? Oxygen could leak from the spaceship. Anything could happen. And now the crew is subjected to what? Demise. Failure. And then what will the people who were left behind say? They should not have left to begin with. See, they knew the risk and they failed. So now we're not going. There's always gonna be an assessment from some point of view as it pertains of what's being seen, because not all of the information is present from that point of view. Whereas the team that's traveling to the planet may have thought that they had everything figured out, everything was planned, everything was accounted for. However, success often comes about from luck, not just planning, luck. There's aspects of just external factors, how much oxygen, how much food, you know, in terms of planning, that may not have counted, the distance it takes to space travel towards the planet, the amount of time it takes to get there. So then when you get there, if you didn't plan a return trip, if you didn't plan a return, who's to say they're gatekeeping? They might just actually be trapped on the other side and don't know how to get back. That's why we can't necessarily throw around that word. Because regions and locations are protected for a reason. It's to keep out unwanted intruders. Why in some aspects, some things in the world are deemed for those who are worthy, because those individuals pushed themselves, applied themselves time and time again throughout their lives when they really didn't have to do it. Nobody told them to do that. No one told me to do this. Nobody told me to go along the path of evolution. I just saw how much the people during that time struggled just with the concept. And for me, it just, like anything, like anyone who's gifted to a degree in anything, sports or whatever, it just came naturally to me. It really just came naturally to me. It wasn't a secret or nothing. It's just, for me, I decided that, okay, if I'm gonna do something, I wasn't gonna do it from Darwin. I was going to start over from scratch. I started from the very, very start of man's change in evolution, and that was when man discovered fire. That is when man had a canon event that just changed the direction of in terms of humanity's future. When we discovered fire, that was the first canon event, and from there have been different canon evolutionary chains of events that have evolved us further. And it's the understanding of that is how I came to the concept of what true evolution is. Because there is a certain thing of evolution, and then there's a certain aspect of true evolution. And that to me is what wasn't accounted for in even Darwin's assessment. That there is a, and in some ways I did kind of go back and see he was hinting at it, that there is another evolutionary stage above evolution. There is that. He just couldn't. It's too, it's like seeing chi or seeing energy or seeing aura. He was just seeing too much of it. That, yeah, it even took me some time. It took me a long time to be able to see the difference between the two stimuluses. That's why I eventually had to decide that and come to the assessment myself that my term of evolution and Darwin's term of evolution were two different evolutions, because eventually from the applied science and the studying, I was able to differentiate in my own mind our two evolutionary stimuluses, which again, not every other person on the planet probably have that ability, if not have that knowing that is even possible. That's why when the other gentleman from the other universe touched the door, I got intrigued, because in his own way, even though he was operating off of a older model of my framework, he still had to put in the work. He still had to put in the time. He still had to beat his head against the wall. He still had to continue to motivate himself to go towards the concept that he didn't even know in his own mind truly existed, but because he saw my model, he saw the perfection of my model, he knew it was possible. And eventually he knocked on the door. I just told him to go away, because I'm doing busy Star Globe Industries Capcom stuff. But it's because I saw how persistent he was that I felt that yes, he deserved it. Because when I knocked him down and I told him, hey, this is my field, what are you doing? He decided to keep pursuing, to knock on the door again. And it's just this time, I knew he was actually genuinely interested, and he wasn't in it for the money. I will say I do like how you do need certain monsties to, I guess, tunnel into the terrains and go places like you see. And it's interesting because like this is again like this is millions of years in the past. So we had to think of, wait, what's that down there? Is that a den? No. We had to really think of, in terms of progression, maybe this is what, okay, I think this is what leads me, hopefully this leads me to where I'm trying to get to. But yeah, in terms of progression, we just had to think of how each title would, okay, wait, no. I'm trying to see, I'm getting lost. I need to see the map. Okay, I'm getting close. Is the monsooning place taking me south? That's why the wind is, okay, I know why the wind is blowing me back. No, I'm going in the right direction. I found it. Okay. I've been trying to get into Wyveria to confirm my suspicions. However, the wind that's pushing me back is telling me that yes, I'm in the right location because it's stopping me from entering Wyveria. So I have to get to it through lore. It's doing that for a reason because yes, Wyveria is supposed to be the link. Like it's supposed to be the last place, I believe, because the starting place of Wilds is Wyveria. So it's supposed to be a cool, you know, for the stories fans, the franchise fans. Yeah, it's supposed to be a cool, you'll start off not being in a base place of Wilds, and then the purpose was you're supposed to end in Wyveria, and then when you play Wilds, if you were paying attention to the Stories 1 playthrough, of course this was supposed to be 10 years ago, but if you're paying attention, then you would notice like the distinct features in Wyveria and everything. So that was the intention, but because everything went off the rails and I couldn't necessarily leak the plan because I've been, you know, had to get the IP back before I could reveal these details. Now that the IP should be, you know, back home and safe and sound, I can actually reveal these lore details about the connection between Stories 1 and Wilds, because yeah, that was even supposed to be like from a production standpoint, you come into the game and you would be out of the Forbidden Land, and then when you enter Wilds, you'll be entering into the Forbidden Lands through the top of the volcano, and then you would basically ride down, and then if you knew how the landscape looked, and that's why I'm showing as much of the landscape in a 6-hour special, then you would then be able to see and compare the difference between Stories 1 and Wilds, because Stories 1 is the very first planet, and then of course Wilds was cloned from Stories 1. So that was a sense the other intention behind canonizing Stories 1, because in the event that things did not work out, this was a part of the master contingency Batman plan. That's why I could not leak, because I knew the original lore framework. I also knew my own Batman contingency plan of how I was going to canonize it in the event that the entire, for whatever reason, and it actually happened, that's why this was the last resort, like worst case scenario, because the worst case scenario happened for the entire universe. It was lost, and now that I've gotten it back, I'm actually using my break the red glass owner, you know, creator Batman contingency plan to recanonize the entire universe so that it can revert back to how it was originally canonly framework designed and functioned. So yeah, right now the universe is broken. The universe is broken, which is also why, to the Monster Hunter Wilds fans, yes, those world ranking pendants, right? Those world ranking pendants that we have been bringing back the quest for, because this will be the last opportunity to do the time trials for those world ranking pendants, because with the future content that we have planned, those pendants do mean something to the world of the wilds. That's why the world ranked players are getting those. Now granted, it kind of got off the rails because those were supposed to be a only one time deal, but because we do have a 12 million player base and growing, and newer players missed out on the opportunity to get those pendants. I do not know where the cycle is currently in Wilds, but yes, you do want to try to collect all the pendants, because each one of those pendants in the future will lead to a specific temple as a key. So I will just say that. And that is for the real fans to know. So yeah, for all those people out there that have been skipping the the Doshiguma badge and may have skipped the potential, I believe, the Raidao badge and I believe the Mizu badge, each one of those world rank pendants isn't just like some drip to wear on your weapon. In the future, I can't specify when, but in the future, those will actually be the key to lead to other areas of the wilds that are only exclusive for the world ranking veteran players who have those specific keys. That was supposed to be the reward for those players that put the time in to grind out and get the best in the world times. But those are supposed to be limited edition pendants that will not come back in 2027. After this cycles, the opportunity to get those pendants will not come back. If you miss the opportunity, you miss the opportunity. But there will be future pendants as well for future games, and we're gonna work future things. But yeah, everything got taken off the rails, and now I'm gonna have to adjust the scheduling of the future continuation of the framework. So I just want to get that out. All right, so yeah, we gotta press the lore. We're gonna press the lore. And then again, remember to continue to stay hydrated, continue to stretch, continue to make sure you're doing everything to just stay loose and limber. Make sure, you know, we don't have any stiff joints. I want to constantly remind y'all, because I promise when I be engaging, everybody just be stiff and everybody be stressed. Like, relax. It's like it's cool. I know it's new information. It's stuff that the world hasn't heard before. I know it's refreshing, and guess what? There's gonna be more of it. Cause guess what? I'm not gonna be in grad school all of my life. No, I'm gonna eventually graduate, hopefully, and get my master's, and then I'll be freed up, and then I can come out in the working world, and we can do great business. I'm a gaming performer, so I can put on performances. I can get out and meet the fans, meet people. We're gonna have Capcom conventions. We're gonna potentially work, you know, Capcom New Zealand, because that's gonna be like the very first, like that's gonna be kind of like my very first international office, like being involved in like some international planning. I'm super excited, because yeah, that's another reason why I gotta delegate out the global headquarters office, because I want to travel. I don't want to be bogged down and be behind bureaucracy. No, that's boring. I realize I can delegate out all the boring bureaucracy to all the experts who love that stuff. Hey, if you love that stuff and you want to get promoted to be in the global office headquarters, of course we're gonna promote from within. But if you're interested, hey, start getting your credentials and start getting all that important business stuff ready now, because yeah, Yeah, just within the framework of the Capcom infrastructure. I don't want people that don't even work for Capcom trying to apply to the global headquarters office. Because low-key, that would be crazy. Like, we gotta filter that out. Yeah, we gotta filter that out. But don't worry. Hey, to everybody out there that's wanting an opportunity to apply to Capcom, like I said, I announced 5 locations in Tennessee. I didn't forget about y'all. I announced 5 locations. So yeah, like there will be opportunities. There will be opportunities here in the U.S. Like I said, I know I took a job from people, but I plan to employ, hopefully, once we do the planning, I hope to employ lots of people, because like in terms of products and merchandising and Monster Hunters and everything here, we're gonna definitely have Monster Hunters all over the US. Like we're gonna be doing Monster Hunters big, and then whenever I get my next project for Star Globe Industries wrapped up as far as the next title, guess what? We're gonna be coming out with something new. I can't wait for y'all to get the new project. My new project is my new love, by the way. For everybody who don't know, I guess what makes the quality of my products so great is I often tell people, when I develop items, when I develop products that I am a fan of myself. And so I am my biggest fan in a sense, and I am my own biggest critic when it comes to my products when they're in the alpha phases. And that's why I am so big on leaks, because as a fan of my own work, as a fan of what I do, and even me being a fan of Stories 1, the reason why I love Stories 1 is because, like I tell people, I cannot necessarily play a game that I'm not a fan of myself, in a sense. So how can I expect fans to love my games if I'm not a fan of my own game? And so that's what led me in the developmental phases of the Monster Hunter Stories universe to be that, to be a fan of my own universe, and really just pay the attention to details and just all the underlining stuff that maybe other games wasn't doing, that I'm a fan of innately. That's a little bit of how the Monster Hunter universe came to be. And so I'm like that to this day, even with my other writings, even with my Time Capsule Poetry, the Snow Globe Effect book that's on Amazon. I am still like that to this day. I'm a fan of my own poetry book. So what's unique about my poetry book is also a true evolution product, because the purpose of my poetry book is every time you read my poetry book, it will tell you a different story. It will tell you a different story. And you may be thinking, like, what does that mean? And what I mean is, I tried to create a book that will tell you a story itself. And the inspiration, in a sense, does come from Harry Potter, where it's as if the book is alive. And what that means is the first time you read the book, right? I always tell anybody that purchase my very first book, if you happen to purchase it, I have copies with autographs, signed copies. There's actually, I want to say, 3 generations of copies so far. There's 24 copies in existence of each generation, and each generation has a unique signature that is unique to the copy, so that the copy of that particular generation will always retain its value. So for fans that are lucky enough to get a copy of my book with a signature, just know that is a 1 of 24 if you see the unique signature. However, I gotta order a 4th generation, and the 4th generation will be the World Champion edition of my first book, and it will have my signature because it will be the first ordered copy generation of my of my first book with my world champion signature, because it would be the first printing since I became the undisputed world champion of Monster Hunter Wilds. So my very first book, Time Capsule Poetry: The Snow Globe Effect, which is on Amazon, I will be getting a new order shipment. I may, just for this, since 4 is a very special number to me, I may, instead of doing 24 copies, since I have a 12 million player base, fan base, I may just do 48 copies, because I always keep 3 copies for myself. So that will give 45 potential fans to receive the 4th generation World Championship Edition signed copy of my very first book on Amazon. The printout, Time Capsule Poetry: The Snow Globe Effect, to just say thank you to fans and everything. And these will be likely either gifted away at future Capcom conventions, because generally I just gift them away. Fans that are really supportive pay the actual retail price, which I believe is just 20 American dollars. But yeah, it's happening, people. I'm becoming more business centric on how I want to progress Star Globe Industries as it pertains to my 5 to 10 year plan. Oh my gosh. Okay. No. I gotta get stronger. Why is he get stronger? I gotta ride. I gotta beat him up. Defensive stance. So stay tuned. Stay tuned for more to come. I know I'm giving out a lot of news, but again, this is the special 6-hour episode of the Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing, sponsored by Capcom. So thank you for watching, of course, and yes, welcome to episode 6. Egg drop soup. And then so power. So then we're gonna go speed, because I have to use Jellycat. This defense is insane. And that's what I love about it. Is like I've never played my very first creation. You know, the title where I created it all. I've never played it, and for the game to come out this good, I love it. Like it came out. Yo, so the reason why I love Stories 1 is because Stories 1 is the game that I cooked so, like, I cooked this game so much because it was the very first title. So to me, in terms of mechanics, it is absolutely perfect in terms of its evolutionary original design, because I cooked the story. Like, I cooked this story over and over and over. I'm talking about I refined the writing over and over and over until I felt like the title was perfect, because I knew that I would be cloning it for a while. So if this title came with any like deficiencies, Wilds would have deficiencies, and for it to come in just like absolutely perfect to me, even though like it's you know, arguably it's old as dirt. The original lore work is from when I was 4. For it to be designed out like this, to me, is truly remarkable. 4-year-old me is very, very proud. Very, very proud. I'm like, I couldn't have imagined it coming out any other way. Like, this is so amazing. This is so amazing. So we're gonna go in this dungeon. Yeah, for a prehistoric, like, think about it. For a prehistoric, almost, you know, billions upon billions of years in the past title that is supposed to be like the prehistoric dinosaur age. This was like my take, by the way, on like the dinosaur age of Wilds. This was my take on it, because again, I was in a sense, when I was designing or working Evolution, in a sense, I was looking at the dinosaur era, but I didn't want to create dinosaurs. I didn't want the beasts to be dinosaurs. I just wanted them to just be beasts. I just wanted them to be their own thing of all shapes and sizes and everything. And so I started working the concept of just different beasts, different designs, just a different world, so that by the time the original Trinity came into the fold, they brought in more ideas, and we were able to work and do a lot more as far as like getting the games here. And so now we're going to work together in this partnership, the Star Globe Industries Capcom partnership. We're going to work together, and we're going to, again, the original Trinity is going to show the world. Yeah, we're going to show the world how much we've grown in so much time. So now they should be working. They should be working on Title Update 5, because that order went through. So that order is law. They should be working Title Update 5. When it gets here, it gets here. When they announce it, it gets announced. But to the fans out there, be excited, because Title Update 5 is on the way expeditiously. So yeah, I just wanted Wilds fans to be excited. So let's come through here. And again, the team is assessing the dungeons. We're assessing everything. I love this. This is so refreshing. Especially being cooped up in the Wyveria location. Now that I know the locations landed and everything is there. Now that I know that, I know I was supposed to go to the egg nest, but I want to see what's this way. It's a rare gathering point. What? Oh, I now understand how the rare dens are supposed to work. So yeah, if you want to come in and find specific beasts to get specific armor to get stronger, then you could traverse the rare den and you could find specific beasts here that you may not be able to find out there, and they're stronger and more dangerous. So in more ways, this was supposed to be for like the veteran monster hunters that want to find just beasts in story 1 and just have fun with the battle mechanics and test out their beasties they hatch from eggs. Then the rare dens were supposed to be that, and I really like that, because I want to bring back the rare dens, but I want to bring back the rare dens for like a slice of life, aesthetically a pleasing type of aspect. And what I mean is there's often in times where I've thought like there should be hunts and expeditions you go on, and then at the end, instead of going back to the hub, you can continue to go on a path through the den and explore more. And this would just give that seamless replay value type of explorative look. However, when you enter one den and you were to come out and you were to enter a different one, then the path and the trajectory through the terrain will actually change from when you last entered. And that was the idea of the dens, was to change the terrain from looking different from how you previously saw it, to just give that refreshing take to players, so that every time they entered a den, it wouldn't look the same as it did previously. And that just gives player a sense of, I'm never going to see the same den again. And I believe we did such amazing work with this. It came out perfect. Like, it really did come out perfect. Oh, Velo lose. No. I might have to go with Swift Strike. And that's why I say, like, I love this for the 3DS. For this to be the first title and it's a port to the 3DS, I love this for the 3DS. I think we lose this too. I'm just losing. No. I got knocked off? How did I get knocked off? We gotta switch. I'm gonna switch to Smalls. I can't lose my last heart, so we're gonna backtrack. Yeah, we're gonna backtrack. This map is very, very tough to navigate. I see that. And then yeah, we're gonna have to port back because I don't wanna lose my last heart. I take great pride as a member of the development team to have not lost any heart so far in these playthroughs. So yeah, I mean as the Undisputed World Champion as well. I take great pride, so yeah, I'm not gonna lose my last heart. I can't lose my last heart. Actually, battle pack, edit. I need more items. I'm out of steak, and then I'm gonna have to backtrack and get more stuff, more food. I gotta go to the store. I know I haven't been playing the game. I've been just boss man busy, just doing stuff. And that's also another reason why I'm going back to a 3. Well, I'm not, like I said, I wasn't gonna put a link on it. I'm gonna go back to a shorter duration link, arguably between 2 to 4 hours in terms of the length of the videos. This is just, of course, to establish this process, and I just want y'all to know this is just the beginning of establishing this process, because again, I came in hot, but this wasn't the intentions. The intentions of this, of course, establishing the process, but moving forward, this will go back to just being hopefully just an enjoyable view where like I won't be necessarily breaking the fourth wall or doing anything crazy. This will just be me just playing and having the team guide and develop around me. And I'm definitely taking this egg because I don't know what this is, but it looks like a crazy cool looking watermelon. So yeah, and of course, happy 4th of July. Even though I am trapped billions of years in the past as it pertains to base game Wilds present day time period, I will just like to wish everybody a happy 4th of July and happy birthday, happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. And of course, thank you Capcom for sponsoring this video. Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. Can't wait to get to China. And they can just take pictures with me in the world title. It's gonna be great. Actually, they'll be taking pictures with me in the world titles. Yeah! Cause yeah, when I made that bet, it was supposed to be, you know, we were working on an impression of one title, but I mean, they can see the bonus title too. Because I would like to like get the titles materialized. I mean, yeah, you know, everything's like to my body and everything, but I would like that. And then I gotta see Guinness. So yeah, Guinness again. No promo Guinness, but yeah, I gotta see y'all. Alrighty, perfect. Now we got a new location. So this is good. This is good. This is good. And then I'm gonna take a moment just to say that we are coming up on the 3-hour mark. So I'm actually preparing lunch. We probably actually already hit the 3-hour mark. So I am preparing lunch. So I will be taking a small break in a moment to pause and everything to just get those set. But of course the break will be taken care of. I'm starting to get better at my editing abilities and everything. So yeah, we're gonna push lore and then I'm take a small break. Alright, so I'm thinking about swapping out Zuko for the Nersilia. Because the Nersilia has Ivy Climb, and I can climb the vines with Ivy Climb. The Barrow has the Groundbreaker ability. So maybe if I can transfer the ground die from the Barrow. Can I do that? Let me look at the Barrow. And is it a part of the gene? Hold on. I need to just look at the, because that's another reason why I wanted to look at it, assess this. Which one? Dancer. What is Dancer? Passive skill is Dancer. Active skill is Mud Throw. Ground Dive. Is that just rushing charge? Interesting. So I guess I have to find a specific one. So that's why I'm gonna bring the Nersilia or Cilia for short, and then I need to see what special. Wait, what is it? Jump. So I gotta find a beastie that has jump ability. Okay, Roar. I might have to swap out Jellykezzy too, because I'm gonna need beasties that are capable of allowing me to traverse. That was the other lore behind riders versus hunters. As you can see, riders depend on their beast to be able to navigate and traverse the environment, whereas hunters are different. So that's another reason why we're looking at lore for Stories 1, because yes, the hunters from a lore standpoint aren't the only humans as it pertains to the lore of Wilds. So in a sense, this is an early look at what, because I can't say anything. I can't confirm or deny what's in Wilds. That's why I gotta choose my words carefully here, because I can't. This should be foreshadowing, hopefully, in Wilds. Foreshadowing. I gotta, yeah, because I can't. Oh yeah, I definitely can't confirm or deny anything as it pertains to that piece of the lore. Hey, just know it's foreshadowing. Yeah, that's where I gotta be careful. I cannot confirm or deny. That was the whole point of this. In a sense, that was the point of playing Stories 1, was for those fans to get this lore, like, 10 years ago. It just, yeah, it got ported non-canon. Yeah. So, it's not the fans' fault. Definitely not the fans' fault, so. Alright, I'm just looking around real quick before I continue to push lore. I just want to talk to everybody. You got the laundry lady. See, look at this. Look at this. I like this. I definitely would like to port the game to VR. And if we can figure out like a better way to like do the movement and stuff. I'm be honest, I don't think I have a PlayStation like as far as like the VR setting and stuff like that. So I'm just speaking from maybe trying to framework some sort of plan around bringing the title to like a platform that could interface with VR. I would love to do a Stories VR title. That would be amazing, especially because I think it will be aligned with that VR type of dynamic. Obviously, you need your own type of controller or a sense, because I don't know how navigation works with the headsets on. But I think you could get away with doing a Monster Hunter rock paper scissors type of, yeah. Stories 1 I think would be perfect for like the VR type of enjoyers. So yeah, I'm gonna pass that along to the team. See if we can maybe think tank that. now that I'm thinking about how the IP will apply to technology and everything. So yeah, just give me time. Just give me time to cook. Just give me time to cook, and I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. Don't worry. I can just feel the stiffness. I can just feel the stiffness from the fans. So hopefully this will alleviate fans' concerns for the direction of just Monster Hunters and the franchise altogether. Because I'm gonna be working on this stuff. I mean, pretty much for the rest of my life now. You know, now that I'm getting my old job back for real. So yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. It's not gonna just be a side project. It's not gonna be just something to do. I'm gonna be gainfully employed now. So this is great. This is really great. I'm super excited. And of course, thank you for your support. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support to the fans. I love you. Thank you so much. Like I said, there is no me without you. Without your support for this. Even me having the motivation to become the Undisputed World Champion, to fix it all that came from y'all. Y'all are the ones who told me y'all love my work. The core fans came and found me, the creator of Monster Hunters, and told me to fix the universe. So I have to thank the fans, because they came and found me when I was in the sunken place. So thank you for bringing me out of the sunken place. All of this is for y'all. Thank y'all.
リベルト、来てくれたか。
モルム村長、ご無事でしたか。
ああ、私はな。だが村が気がかりだ。流砂が収まらなければ村に戻ることはかなわん。それにこうしている間にも黒い悪魔、いや黒の狂気が勢いを増していくかもしれぬ。
今黒の狂気って言った？黒い悪魔って黒の狂気だっての？
夜の闇に紛れ正体は分からなかった。だが黒いもやに覆われた巨大な大きな角を持つ生き物、地を震わすような恐ろしい方向だけが響いてきた。
あれはディアブロスであろう。黒いもやは狂気をまとっていたに違いない。
ディアブロス？
ああ、砂漠の暴君と呼ばれる巨大なモンスターだ。だがおかしい。奴はめったに縄張りを移動しないし、むやみに人を襲ったりもしないはずだ。
黒の狂気と関係しているんだったら黙って見てるわけにはいかないぞ。
待て、流砂を収めないことには村へは行けない。おそらくはドスガレオスの仕業だろう。別名サリュー、砂漠を泳ぐモンスターだ。怪しい場所は全部で3カ所あるが、俺たちは流砂の大渦を調べに向かう。
よーし、じゃ残りは俺たちに任せてくれ。
いいだろう。何か見つけたら知らせるんだ。分かったな。
Okay, so I'm now going to go back to Gilded Garden because this is actually a super important piece of the storyline, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm weak as dirt and I do not want to go get beat up. So we're gonna go back to Gilded Garden. I'm going to take the break to get some food at the halfway point. I highly recommend everybody else make sure you take a break as well. get up, stretch, you know, evaluate everything, process everything, do everything y'all need, because this is just the, you guessed it, first half of the special 6-hour episode of the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. Thank you for watching. Thank you so much. So yeah, let's take a break, of course, and then, you know, I'll probably use Chaos Control to shorten the break. Alright, so everybody go get food, and we'll be back after a message from our sponsors, Capcom. Thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. And remember, the Street Fighter movie coming out in October, theatrical release. Make sure you pre-order your tickets. It's going to be perfect. Alrighty, I hope everybody has had a nice break. So what I want to do now is I want to... Wait, I can select charms. Oh, I think I need this. What? But I need the fence. Like, I'm getting my butt kicked, y'all. I'm getting... But I do need, okay, we're gonna do some training, because I am getting my butt kicked. So, yeah, I want to do some training. And I want to, like, apply, like, a prayer aspect to Wilds in some way. I do want to do that as well. I'm just... This is actually giving me new Grand Hub ideas. Because I would like to create maybe a new Grand Hub for the DLC. Potentially in a more tropical setting. And yes, for all of the Monster Hunter Wilds fans, yes, bikinis are going in the game. Swimwear is going in the game. I know that's what y'all want to know. I know that's what y'all are like clicking on the video or trying to get the news for to confirm. So yes, I'm confirming it as the Emperor. That bikinis and swimwear is going to be added into Monster Hunter Wilds. There, are y'all happy? Are y'all happy? Are y'all happy? So there, you heard it. You heard it from the Emperor himself. Bikinis and swimwear. More swimwear are gonna be added. And the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance 2027 DLC locked. I know I said I wasn't gonna confirm anything, but just for the fans, locked. There, I'm not locking anything else. That's it. That's it. That's the one, like, cause I know that's that one thing on y'all list that if y'all could ask me for in the moment, y'all would ask me for. So I'm just gonna lock that. But no more. Just let me cook, okay? Alright. So I need to get... Let's see. So I can turn it in. Wait. I can turn it in and get... Oh, wait. I'm about to get some new drip. Oh, wait. It's 3... Wait. It's 3 bands? No! No, I didn't know it was 3 bands! No! I need armor! Okay, let me sell some stuff. Oh, I'm so broke. Okay, the Stories 1 DLC is gonna have to have ways to get money. Oh, man. I love the game, though. Like, I love how the game came out. I really love how the game came out. I've waited so long to play it. So, like, I love how the game came out. Like, the music, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Actually, yeah, we gotta bring back some of the Stories 1 music to Wilds. Definitely. This is definitely coming back. Just, hey, Original Trinity, just whatever this OST is, you know what to do. Cause you already know what I'm asking when I see y'all. Whenever I see y'all. Whenever I get back to planet Earth 2026 and we're watching the fireworks and I'm, you know, getting some yakisoba. That 500 yen yakisoba. Yeah, I like that. That yakisoba that you get from the street vendors with the fireworks going. Oh man, I can't wait. If you haven't seen Japanese fireworks, I know, you know, it's the 4th of July and American fireworks are amazing. Like, our fireworks celebrations are truly amazing. If you ever just have the time and you know, some free time to vacation and travel, and you're able to travel to this year's firework festivals in Japan, phenomenal. No matter where you go in the entire country, by the way, you could go anywhere in the entire country of Japan, and each firework festival is phenomenal. I know they have specific information tied to the Japanese search engine websites and stuff, so you have to really search. I know in terms of like the Western audience, you have to really search for that, research that information if you want to have some newer travel plans upcoming. So yes, I definitely will hopefully be traveling. I can't specify when because I'm still aligning my schedule as is with the content releases. However, I will say that since how should I say this? I'm kind of stumped. I'm gonna sell some of these. I'll put it this way. I will be in Japan more times often than not. This will just be a meeting to establish Capcom Global's headquarters and yeah, just talk about the content direction for title updates 5 and title update 6, because I am aware that Ascendance will drop, and we will also adjust Ascendance estimated release date and plan accordingly. So that's another reason why I'm letting y'all know, even though the no media leak order has now been lifted, plan accordingly. Because again, once y'all announce it, you're obligated in a sense. Because that's another another reason why I am going to eventually step away as the voice internationally in terms of like the decisiveness of things as they pertain to my videos, and most likely have important other voices to make those announcements for either brands, because yeah, that's too much stress. Like, I'm 33 years old. I promise y'all, I just want to just create content for the fans, go to Capcom conventions, see fireworks. I want to design a new Grand Hub and just try to make up for lost time. Because yeah, 30 years of lore work getting leaked, and I feel like we're still at ground zero. So I know, I'm glad, and I'm generously grateful for all the fans that we've acquired over the many years of the Monster Hunter franchise. And so in many ways, to say thanks for your patience. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do the whole shebang. So to my veteran hunters out there that you know, my egoist, my little diamonds in the rough, my competitors. Yeah. Shouldn't you all be training? Cause yeah, when those new crowns touch down, like I said, Capcom is always watching. But now Star Globe Industries has some eyes on y'all. So yeah, we're gonna see. Cause I'm designing a special arena for that competition. And it's gonna be in Wilds. I haven't leaked that. Oh yeah, I'm designing a special arena. And I'll give you a little secret. This arena will be suspended above the ground within the entire planet of Wilds. Yes, it will be an aerial arena that players from the ground, in a way, you would be able to see it from Suja. Does that get you excited? And I'll even let y'all know, the Emperor will not be participating in this competition. So yeah, I have no desire to win the future world gold. So y'all should be training. Cause like I told y'all, I'm looking to retire. I'm not looking to do this. But it won't come easy. Cause this will be the next world title. This will be the Emperor's champion. So who will be the first Emperor's champion? Alright, so for my Sword and Shield and my Hammer enjoyers, I'm going to be switching my armor. Ooh, I like this. Hold on. Okay. Okay, no, we don't have to. Yeah, we gonna have to port this. Nah, the Lingombi armor is it. Oh, that's fire. We might have to do this for like the festival, the winter festival or something. Hold on now. Like I said, let me cook. Let me cook. Hold on. Slight increase dragon. Lowers chance to move before your. Wait, lower chance to move before your. Why would I lower the chance? Wait. Nice. Oh, I need defense, like everything. Chance to move before your opponent. Wait. I do need defense, though. We gotta get stronger. That's why I'm going with the hammer. Alright. Oh, and I got an hour of XP? Yes. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of hunting. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So I want to do that, and let's see. I need to buy items too. I do need to buy items. Okay, so I need to sell some stuff. I do need to sell some stuff. I love this, and I know many times after and again, I do want y'all to know. The reason why I am not currently streaming on Twitch currently is because I'm letting these episodes build on the YouTube channel, and once I get to a comfortable pace, then I will actually do a fresh new game start of Monster Hunter Stories 1, and I will just do a streaming playthrough on Twitch. For the English enjoyers of the game. So I thoroughly thought about it. I just haven't decided whether or not I'm gonna do it now or I'm gonna wait until I start Stories 2 and then start streaming on Twitch. So there are plans for me to stream on the Emperor TOC channel for Twitch as it regards to Monster Hunter's content and Capcom content in the future. I'm just still mapping out how I want to do it in terms of the legalities and all of that stuff. So I'm working on it. I'm working on that on my side. So just give me time. Give me time. I'm learning. Just like I said, this is a starting process. I'm learning how to navigate. I am learning how to navigate. I think I'm gonna navigate better though once I dial in that verification for the New Zealand office location, because I would love to lock that in, especially like yeah. So the Kiwis when I was on the island, this was around like maybe 2017, so it was roughly around 10 years ago and everything. So they was telling me that they don't have Kool-Aid. So I did promise them that I would try to work my motion to get the Kiwis Kool-Aid. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know if like they have it yet, but if they don't have it, I'm just letting New Zealand know if my motion reach y'all and somehow this got to y'all. I'm still working on that deal to get y'all Kool-Aid. And I remember it was Kool-Aid, and I think y'all wanted hot Cheetos. I want to say Oreos and maybe Reese's. So we'll see. I'm still working it. Like I said, it's been like 10 years. I've been busy, you know, but that's, yeah, we gonna see. I'm still in grad school, so you know how that goes. Yeah, you know how that goes. So we'll see. I'm still working that. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe I got a little bit of motion out there. 12 million player base. Who knows? Maybe. All right, I think I can sell these. Wait, ancient beings discovered in ancient times, unchanged for thousands of years. Why did I create these? And it's a key item. Okay, original Trinity. Just yeah. Do the thing. I gotta figure these out. I gotta figure out what these are. Ancient beings. Cause I know why I created them. Okay. I'll give you the lore of what I'll give you the lore of why I created these. So my thought process was I wanted these ancient magical beings that could basically just last for thousands of years. But I never expanded beyond that. I just never, like, I don't even know what the being grows into. I just was locked in on that thought process at the age of 4, but I just never. So yeah, I think with these, we'll figure it out. They're not gonna be useless in Wilds, by the way. No, the reason why some stuff Wilds is just a planet frozen in time from when I was at the age of 4. Wilds should have evolved by like almost 28 years, but it just never happened in a sense. So yeah, in a way, that's a good thing, actually. So I'm actually glad it hasn't been touched in terms of time, because when I start Wilds' planetary cycle, because right now the planetary cycle is still frozen, by the way. Yeah, they didn't do anything. They did absolutely nothing. So I have to unfreeze the planetary cycle, and I'm not gonna give instructions on how to do that. I have to do that in person. So yeah, I gotta unfreeze the planetary cycle. I forgot I gotta do that. Alright. Oh yeah, the planet gets more dangerous, people. If y'all thought the planet didn't get dangerous, I designed that planet to kill people. So when players were talking about how easy the game was, I was scratching my head like, no, the game shouldn't be easy. The planet should be actually electrocuting people. Like, people should be dying. And it wasn't happening, so don't worry. I designed all types of stuff for the veteran hunters. Do not worry. And the best part about the new DLC expansion arena, it's gonna look marvelous when like the environment is going in a planet and the competitors are like doing their thing and the world is just swirling around them, and it's gonna look crazy. It's gonna look crazy. So for all the content creators, the WoW content creators, oh yeah, I didn't design the planet to just sit there and just look pretty. Oh no, it's gonna do stuff. It will. And I hope y'all capture it on like, I want to see that in the content. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be designing stuff for content creators, like specific pendants. I'm gonna be designing, I already got a list. Oh yeah, shout out to the day one Wilds fans from last year that was in the lobby with me. I didn't forget, I got y'all hunter IDs. I am creating y'all's y'all pendants. I didn't forget about y'all. Y'all think I forgot about y'all because stuff has been moving slow. No, my words are my words. Y'all are gonna get specific, coming from the creator, specific pendants for just being good noodles in Wilds. Oh yeah, nah, y'all don't know. I got put through the ringer. But to the good noodles, yeah, I got y'all hunter IDs. Don't worry about that. Do not worry about that. I got y'all hunter IDs. I did not forget y'all. Like, I gotta just create the stuff. That's why I gotta see the original Trinity. We gotta do stuff, cause yeah, I did not forget. Nah, there's a list. There's a list of good noodles. And then there's a list of bad noodles that should be permanently banned from the game. But if they're not permanently banned, guess what? You guessed it. Rules are rules. So yeah, that is happening. I will be checking. I will be going in and checking because yeah, nah, they think because they can just be off live. Nah, I got y'all too. Don't worry. There will be like a list of bands that will not see the Ascendance DLC because y'all wanted to God mod in my game and you wanted to hit Diva? You decided to hit Diva? Goddess Diva? In front of the original creator himself? Oh yeah, to the woo. You're seeing the void. You hit my Diva. Oh, you're gone. I don't care. I saw that with my own eyeballs, so no, you're gone. End of discussion. Because anybody that God mods in my game and then hits my Diva, oh, you're starting from ground zero, buddy. That is a straight IP ban. So I hope you got multiple places and spaces. And we're gonna tighten up on our VPN protection too. Cause yeah, no, I didn't design the planet just to be stagnant. The planet is designed to protect itself, and its protective functions have been shut off. So yeah, you could say the planet knows Daddy is coming home to take care of it. Yeah, nah, my baby has been starving, and I gotta take care of that planet. I know, its tummy's been grumbling because it's malnourished. So yeah, I gotta finish up stories 1 so I can go take care of my planet. Got my baby starving. I need to upgrade my armor. No, I feel like Wilds fans thought I was joking when I say like that planet is my baby. Like that planet is my kid. I mean, the story's one planet is too. I love this planet too. That's why I love this game. Like it's one of my favorite games now. Because I get to see my very first planet. You would argue next to Evolution. This was like my very first love as a content creator. Was creating this planet. And then creating the Wilds planet afterwards. Yes, that's my other baby. Like that's, they're both my babies. That's why I love Wilds. But I love stories. Because, the planets. They're young. They have so much life to live as planets. It's not every day you get to create planets and see them, So yes, I love my planets. All right, so am I good? Oh, I gotta give ice crystals too. Okay. Yeah, it's not every day you just create a planet, and you get to live long enough and be blessed enough to see the planet and explore around in the planet as a character. So yeah, I love my planets and I want to take care of them. No wonder they've been looking malnourished. They've just been frozen in time, and I just gotta turn on the start button. That's all. I just gotta press the start button, and when I press the start button, I'm sure it'll all show up in a potential free title update. Not enough Zenny. Yeah. So yeah, don't worry, we're gonna get there. We're gonna have plenty of content for the newer players as well as the returning veterans for Monster Hunter Wilds, as well as future content for Monster Hunter Stories 1, as well as check out the new DLC announcement for Monster Hunter Stories 3. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a sponsored copy of the DLC copy. Because I know that is sponsored, but that sponsorship hasn't necessarily came through. I don't have Stories 3 yet. I just know I'm sponsored for it. But I was waiting for the DLC announcement before like I get my copy, because I want to get the extended DLC copy. That way I can get all the other stuff, you know, the drip and stuff. So yeah, I did wait for that specific reason, so I can get the drip that comes with the extended DLC. So yeah, I should hopefully get sponsored that as well. I would love that. That would be great. That way when I hopefully finally meet Rudy again, we can really get the party started. Because that's the cool part about it. I get to meet Rudy as the, you know, canon content creator. And I didn't create Rudy. So in a way, it's special to me to be on a journey as like the creator of the universe, in terms of being on an adventure with a new canon character. Because yes, Rudy is an official canon character of the Monster Hunter universe. So yeah, and like I said, all the characters currently in stories with red names are canon characters. It's just they were supposed to be drawn out and evolved and the DLCs for Stories 1, because the original lore framework were just instructions. I was supposed to come back and work on them and then elaborate on those concepts, but it never happened because the entire documents were leaked, and when that happened, I lost the one-on-ones. But I'm the original creator, so I just knew if they just needed anything, they could just come back, pay me, of course, and then I would have just did it. But it just never happened. So I just decided to just move on until the fans came and found me and told me that they were destroying the universe. And then I was like, how did you know I created the universe? Not many people know that. Which means that y'all have been keeping tabs on me for a very long time. And then I became very, very concerned. But then I put all that aside, and you know, if the people knew, then that means that the Omnicore told them, because that is the Omnicore. I know I don't really have like Kaisenat motion, but like my motion is like the Omnicore. And who the Omnicore is, they're like, how to put it? They're like, so you know how like in the cartoon comics, like Justice League Unlimited, you have like the main cast, like Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, and all of them, but then you got like the 150 other like superheroes with their own POVs and their own stories from all these other perspectives and their own planets and stuff. That's the Omnicore. That's how I see the Omnicore. It's like they're not like vast in quantity, but like when they show up, they them for real. Like each and every one of them, like they just them for real. And it's like, wow. Okay, yeah, I see you doing that in your universe. Okay, yeah. And to me, that's all it really is. That's why, you know, I love the Omnicore, because it's like, in some ways, they're not like really me, but in many ways, they're a part of the core, like Green Lantern. They're just a part of the core. And it's weird. It's like, yeah, it's like I didn't choose this life. The Omni life chose me. I'm sure they would say the same thing. That's how it is. Alright, so I do want to upgrade the hammer. It's just I'm the Omniclaw. I'm just, you know, an ancient catastrophe weapon that just happens to exist in modern time. The sharpest of all the claws. And the most omnipotent. Nice. Alright, I think I'm ready. Oh! I will say this. I will say this. I know, and again, I know I said I wasn't going to confirm or deny anything, but with the new Title 5 update announcement, I will say, because, yeah, now it's no longer just announcing stuff for Ascendance. Now that, like, the new title updates are resuming, the team is going to continue to work on Ascendance, but we're just going, well, I say I'm just going to continue to talk about the free title updates as they are announced on the Capcom channels. That's another reason why I'm, yes, lifting the no media leak order, so y'all can go back to announcing the Title 5 update stuff. Of course, I'm gonna get involved in future announcement too. That's why I want to come to the studio. Bring me to the studio, so I want to, you know, I want to address the fans from the studio and meet everybody. I want to meet everybody. That's why I'm bringing Oreos. I'm bringing snacks. Like, I'm bringing a whole lot of stuff. I'm going to the grocery store whenever I can portal out, you know, create a Sonic Racing Cross Worlds World Ranking portal and portal out to Planet Earth 2026 and get to a grocery store and then, you know, portal to Japan and see you all and bring you all like American snacks and stuff so we can like watch fireworks. I think it'd be great. So yeah. Let's see where I want to go. I'm just running around. Ooh, they got blimps. See, yeah, I haven't done this either. Like, I need to just stand and scan the city because again, there's very limited information on Stories 1 just on YouTube and on the internet in general. So I should be scanning around when I'm inside of Gilded Garden because yeah, I gotta be able to replicate what's inside the game in some instances as a 1-for-1. So I should be able to, and by I replicated, the team will also be working hard at replicating it because I do want to model Gilded Garden, and I want to make a futuristic looking Gilded Garden. So yeah, because I like how I originally modeled this city, but I want to make it bigger. I want to make it bigger, and I want to add more sections to it that expand outside the outer walls. And then I'm gonna rename it to something different. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Because yeah, this is gonna be the great foundation of another different city. Yeah, I'm gonna cook this because I like this, and we're gonna build around it. We're gonna make it look fantastic. We're gonna make it look like Rome. Yeah, we're gonna make this look like Rome. Hey, for the lorry, nerdy EU fans out there, yeah, I haven't forgot about y'all either. And guess what? I've never been to Europe before in terms of like exploring and stuff. So what do y'all think the creator is gonna do when he gets some free time after school? Guess where he's going? Because I would love to go to France. And not just France, Spain. I would love to go Greece. I mean, just all over Europe. Germany, of course. The UK, Scotland. Yes, there's Monster Hunter fans all over the world. So yeah, I got to. I have to. It'll be the Emperor's World Tour. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after school, cause, oh yeah, I gotta get the bell. I gotta make sure that I bring the bell in. The bell is very important. And I think the bell has an emblem on it. Yes. Okay, original Trinity. Like, look, the bell is important. The bell is very important. And do you see the emblem? Do you see the emblem? This emblem is super important. This emblem is like, in terms of lore, take a guess at who this emblem resembles. Take a guess of why this emblem is really, really important. And why certain hunters are going to get permabanned for hitting that specific person. Because Diva is also a canon character. I know, right? What makes her canon? I wonder what makes her canon. I wonder, this giant bell with this unique emblem of a deity goddess. I wonder. Oh, and this is her Pookie. Don't worry, Diva. I got you. I wasn't kidding when I told y'all. I thought of everything. Because Stories 1 was the foundation. So anytime anybody was talking about lore and Wilds, I was like, what are they talking about? Wilds should have like all types of lore. Because Stories 1 has all types of lore. That's why when they didn't canonize Stories 1, I knew something was wrong. Just from the bureaucracy process. Cause yeah. Oh, Peter. And they have names too. Marshmallow, Pumpkin, Porky, Cookie. Yeah, I named them all. Fort, Peter, Maggie, Bomba, Mint, Shanoff Nut, S-tier Poogie, Chubbs, Gomez, Edmund, Jackfruit. See, the real fans would know this. Y'all talk about being Capcom real fans. Y'all would know Poogie's names. You would know about Smoothie. You would know about Deli. And Goblin. You know about Miriam. And Plumpy. Fido. I named the Poogies. Mary, Vivian, Drift, and then this is Big Mary actually. Yeah, that's Big Mary. Yeah, cause this is Mary, and then this is Big Mary. You understand why this is Big Mary? Cause I had to differentiate the two. Because this is just Mary, and then this is Big Mary, and then this is Pie. And then this is Honeycomb. So yeah, when y'all talk about Monster Hunter franchise lore, this is where the lore started. Y'all just chose not to play Stories 1 because it was deemed non-canon. But come on, the real fans would have played it no matter what, and then they would have found all the Pookies, and then they would have known all the Pookies' names by heart. If they were like real Monster Hunter Wilds fans. I'm only saying this because I got to watch a lot of the fan base in the chats, in the lobby chats, talk throughout the year and a half and just talk about lore and Wilds lore and all of this nerdy stuff. And I didn't see much in the conversations about any Monster Hunter 1 Wilds lore. I didn't see anything about Monster Hunter 1, which told me like y'all wasn't even willing to argue for the non-canonization, like to theorize that, oh, well, even if Monster Hunter Stories 1 is non-canon, like there's a potential canonization of Diva and Wilds, and y'all didn't even argue from that perspective. Like y'all do every other thing. And trust me, I was going lobby to lobby. I was really trying to see if anybody was really out there in the world just really trying to argue some real lore. Cause I'm a nerd about it. Like everybody knows me, I'm a nerd about it. So when people start talking lore, like I get that tingly feeling on the back of my spine. It's just like, ooh, they're talking Monster Hunter lore. What are they talking about? And then I just like to be a fly on the wall as a developer. I just like to hear. I like to see what they're talking about and what they're theorizing. But I didn't see any of that as far as Monster Hunter Stories 1. So yeah, nah, y'all get a knock. Y'all get a knock from the original content creator. That's just a light knock on y'all Monster Hunter, rep cards. But I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna reset the board. Title up day 5. I'm resetting the board. That's all I said. Y'all should be training. Y'all be able to get y'all knocked back. In a way. Get a notch on y'all. Cause word, y'all should be able to name me all 100 Poogies at the Capcom convention. Cause yeah, we're gonna have, y'all love stuff, y'all love merch. At the Capcom convention, we're gonna have Monster Hunter franchise trivia. And guess what? I might be like, yo, name me Poogie number 78. And you gotta know who that is. So yeah, that's why I'm canonizing this. Cause y'all want lore. Y'all want to say that the devs. I took that criticism to heart. Y'all talked about the devs. I'm a part of that. So I took all of that criticism to heart. Y'all want to talk about the devs. This is the devs fighting back in a way and saying, well, go. This is the lore. This is the lore. Cause yeah, Diva's canon. She's on the bell. That's why I'm here. This is the first Hunter town. So yeah, the lore is here. I'm just looking at the emblems of the flags. Cause yeah, I think that emblem shows the bell. I gotta make a sense of that emblem on the other flag up there. Cause yeah, I'm still making a sense of the lore too. Cause again, I wrote all of this when I was 4. I haven't seen it in almost 30 years. So it's coming back to me slowly each playthrough. That's also why this is a 6-hour playthrough, because the more I play the game and I see the lore and I see the areas, it makes more sense to me. Okay, so we gotta go on a mission now. I feel more confident in fighting now that I know I have more defense. Yeah, I knew I wasn't crazy. Alright, ちょっと待ってください。 Alrighty, so I'm just getting ready for the next portion. So on the next portion, we're going to go and let me make sure. I gotta get more writer cards. I'm checking the different NPCs because again, I want to look at all the maps. I'm making sure like I'm making sure that the team is still getting the environment, because once they drop the stone door, I will be coming back to my videos and I will be referencing this content as it looks and it pertains to base game Wilds, because again, this content on my channel, the Star Globe Industries channel, is official source content for all Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Wild Ascendance developmental team news, because or just in general, just because yes, we're going to be looking at the content of other content creators and how they're tackling certain aspects of the games. So we will be doing that. It's just I'm looking for very specific things in my playthrough, and that's why I'm going to be often referring back, as well as the team, because I'm going to be pointing things out even when I'm over across the pond over in Osaka. The beautiful part about what I do is I play on a gaming laptop, so I can take work with me. So I will actually be bringing Stories 1 with me to Japan, so that the team and I can assess things and watch the video and assess things in the game for how we're gonna plan potential DLC content for Stories 1. So yes, I do have some things in the work for Stories 1. It's just I will need to have to refer back to the videos, and of course I'm going to be playing the game as well, because I know there's going to be certain times where I'm going to be in different maps, but I'm going to have to see certain maps, and I'm just going to need the videos. So anyways, that's another reason why this is more of a 6-hour video presentation, which is why I say please take time to take breaks, stretch, eat, because this is just with commentary as I continue to scan around the planet, because yeah, the Stories 1 planet is very unique in itself, because again, it's the very first planet I created. So it's very unique in itself because it is the 1-in-1 in terms of like just the value to the universe. And the Wilds planet, since it was cloned, I'm not gonna say it's still a 1 of 1 because I aged it. Now that I'm remembering, I aged it beyond when the volcano dies out, because yeah, I wanted to create Wilds to be more unique, so that the players coming in, the veteran hunters coming in, ready to compete for the global competition, would be relying on their instincts. They would be relying on this, on everything that life had brought them to tackle Wilds, and it just didn't play out because of legalities and leaks and stuff like that. Because yeah, the planet was and is designed to basically kill the hunters, as well as like the Arctubers and everything else. Like, it's supposed to truly just be a planet. It's not supposed to be anything else other than a planet. It's just the planet lives. It does live, because I've been in Wilds and I have a connection to the planet. So the planet, in a unique way, the planet speaks to me, because I'm the parent, as well as the Stories 1 planet also speaks to me, even though I'm playing it, like, because because the planet exists in my imagination, I guess, and I'm seeing the old planet as if it was, you know, existing at the age of 4. In a unique way, it is still a planet. When we designed it, we created a actual planet in the space. And with that, this planet has its own mechanisms. It has its own wind. It has its own, like that windstorm that you see. That's not CGI graphics. That is an actual windstorm being created by the Stories 1 planet. That's what I mean by the weather system. Like, the planet has its own weather system. It's just the settings are set right now to be, how should you say? Like even the Stories 1, okay, I will say this. Even when Stories 1 was supposed to be originally released, and this is why I know I should have been involved, because when I originally designed them, I ported the planets to be frozen in time for a reason. And the reason why I ported them to be frozen in time for a reason was because once all the legalities, right, lined up and I was getting paid, then I was going to come in and actually start their weather systems. And then Stories 1 was going to be ported into the 3DS, but the planet was actually going to have its weather system live so that it would be doing the weather thing and be spinning. But it didn't happen because I got cut out of business. And of course, the previous business owners, executives didn't know that this was a thing because, you guessed it, they didn't talk to me. They didn't want to talk to the original creator. So yeah, this is how you all are learning it through the video. Because that oftentimes I did try to approach the previous organizations that were involved and I got shut away. So shut away the original creator. That's your fault, not mine. But yeah, that's what happened to the product. And because of that, the planet didn't get ported in the 3DS or in the Steam version, with the planet basically spinning and having the weather system turned on. So yeah, Stories 1 was supposed to the planet is actually supposed to do its own thing. It's just I never got involved to turn on the planet and just set it in motion. That's why I'm the original creator. That's why, in many ways, the hit the red, you know, contingency break the glass and hit the button, that was the failsafe. Winning the undisputed world championship title was the failsafe in the plan. That's why I had to win. That's why I had to rule out all other individuals in the world and take the title as the original creator, because it would be the only way I would be able to fix the universe. That's why I have to have the absolute authority in terms of, as it pertains to the universe of the Monster Hunter franchise, because yeah, it's a universe, and I'm not going to allow someone else to have the overriding control of my universe. That's why I had to do it. But that's also why, in me doing that, because I broke the red on my side, because I hit the red button and I just, you know, did it. That's why New World Gold will be in a future competition. Because yeah, in some ways, in many ways, if the business had went right, I would not have minded losing the world title, because I would have been fine just being a developer and just creating on my own. But it didn't happen, and the fans came and found me and got me, and I just decided that I created the universe, so of course, as the creator, I have to be the one to set it all in motion so you all can see what the vision truly was. Because yeah, y'all weren't gonna see it if I didn't do it. It's taken a lot out of me at this phase of my life. in some ways, emotionally, I moved on. I started working on my new written project that brings me it brings me joy. Don't get me wrong, Monster Hunters brings me joy, but the new written project, the new story that I'm working on, is different because the planet that I created for this story is planet Earth, but it's planet Earth in the future. And that's all I'll say, because I can't say any more than that. And you know what? I'll just say this. It's not like 100 years or maybe even 1,000 years in the future. It's beyond that. So yeah, I'll just say that as a special teaser of my written work that I'm working on. It's gonna be a truly special story because it's a story that has yet to have happened. But from my theory of working these planets, I decided to do something and clone a planet Earth of my own and have a unique, fun project with it. So yeah, just giving y'all a heads up of what the future project of Star Globe Industries is. Cause yeah, I realized in creating the Monster Hunter franchise that with my own, in terms of my own science application of creating my own planets, there was nothing stopping me of cloning the planet Earth in my own mind and just evolving that and doing what I did to the Wilds planet. And when I did that, oh baby, yeah, let's just say that, yeah, I really don't even know what the future holds for us, but just know it's very, very bright. Thank you for watching, and thank you Capcom for sponsoring this video. So yeah, that's why I'm writing it down. That's why I'm writing all of that down. Because to tell that story, oh man, you're gonna need IMAX for that one. We're gonna need the crazy IMAX for that one. Let's see. Ooh, and it's light. I'm gonna take this one. Yeah, you're gonna need crazy IMAX to tell that story. Because boy, the planet Earth of the future, they got some crazy toys. I'm talking about like some crazy toys. Oh yeah, I got my own Star Globe Industry jets. Yeah, and my own clone planet Earth. Oh yeah, I'm cooking something crazy. I'm cooking something crazy. I got my own stealth fighters. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna be one of those. If y'all like Monster Hunters and what I did with Monster Hunters, oh, this new written work is going to blow your minds. Cause I created a futuristic Earth that's like has some futuristic technology that you would have to see it to believe it. I do like how my defense right now is really holding up. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because before I was getting mollywopped. It was crazy. So yeah, I just had to upgrade my defense. This is good. So totally worth. Cause yeah, I'm gonna end up farming a little bit more, just fighting and getting stronger. Nice. Okay. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Just know whenever it drops, it drops. Happy 4th of July. And thank you for watching the Monster Hunter Stories 1 Monster Hunter Wilds official canonizing episode 6 Egg Drop Soup. Available on the official Star Globe Industries channel on YouTube and 4K. Just in case you want to cycle back and see TLC. All the episodes are on YouTube. Because I know you're getting it from elsewhere. But if you want to know where to find it, it's on YouTube. Just search The Omniclaw on YouTube or Emperor TOC on Twitch, and that's how you can find me. And yeah, I'm gonna get Capcom conventions going, but gotta hit him with the Emperor's slide spinner. I would love to do something like that with Glaive. I would love to do something like that with Glaive. That would be so crazy. We gotta figure that out. Oh man, we're gonna figure that out for a future DLC. We're gonna figure out how to do like incorporate the riders and with the hunters, and we're gonna figure that out. Cause yeah, I would love to. Cause yeah, they were supposed to have skills. They're supposed to have skills, and that's supposed to be canon. I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I incorporated skills into the original design work of the Monster Hunter franchise. Cause yeah, like we have skills. We have like special skills and stuff. It's just in this title, it is incorporated with the beast. So you gotta form a bond with the beast. That was the whole appeal of stories, was you're supposed to go around, get eggs, form a bond with the beast, and then different beasts that you bond with, when you do the bond, you could see whatever the cool cinematic special skills were that pertain to that beast. And that was the lore thought process behind that. So we thought about everything. Like literally, we thought of everything when it came to the title, how to appeal to fans in terms of just it being a turn-based title to appeal to the players out there that just like that rock, paper, scissors mechanic and just, you know, wanted to scratch that itch. We even thought from the aspect of 3D with the 3DS and how that would play a role and how fans saw the title. we spent so much hours of just pre-planning when it came to this, and not just this title, the entire universe. And yeah, it's like it's a gut punch to me, in a sense, to just see that that's all it ended up being. It just ended up being pre-planning that got mistooken as the final and the official, and that just wasn't the case. And so yeah, I'm gonna do the best I can to try to correct the business of the franchise, and not just the business, just the products in itself. Unfortunately, I can't rewind time and make the Nintendo 3DS relevant again. So I'm gonna just look at, I'm gonna look at virtual reality products potentially, or maybe even home theater entertainment perspective in terms of just how Monster Hunter Stories 1 could be viewed. Because I mean, at this form of entertainment, I'm sure people out there have entertainment projectors projecting on their ceilings, and is watching movies on their ceiling instead of TVs nowadays. Who knows? So yeah, I just gotta like think about all the different aspects that content can be viewed.
薄気味悪い沼だな。
See, like, even for the Wilds fans, you see how when I hit with the hammer, right? When I'm hitting with the hammer and it's giving that little ice shard and everything. So from a fundamental standpoint, even when you think about just like layered weapons and how layered weapons apply and the effects of hitting with a weapon and elemental damage, we were thinking of the game in the aspect of, okay, yes, because again, the Wilds planet came second. It was cloned from the Stories 1 planet. So from a design concept, anything the Stories 1 planet can do, the Wilds planet can do it as well in terms of just gaming mechanics. So if I wanted to introduce this rock paper scissors gaming mechanic style into Wilds, I could theoretically do it. I can't confirm or deny it, but I could theoretically do it. I would just have to get into the system and see it, but I don't think, well, it would be hard. It would actually be hard because Wilds is more of a multiplayer cross-platform based aspect. So it would be hard, but that rock, paper, scissors mechanic in a sense still exists. It does. It exists within the elements. It exists within just the weapon themselves. I would just have to elaborate on that rock, paper, scissors mechanic for it to be more noticeable, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But it does exist because I've noticed it when I played WoW. It's there. So yeah, the planet does have all those aspects. It's more seamless, whereas this title was meant to be cinematic combat with a rock paper scissors style approach in terms of the damage, how everything applied, and that's what makes the story series so unique. That's what makes it my IP so unique, because I didn't take from just anything or everything. I just designed it to align with everything within the parameters of the planet itself. And that's why I say the stories of one planet, the stories of one title is perfect. It's perfect, like in all aspects, in terms of mechanics, in terms of just graphics, in terms of everything. To me, it's the perfect game. That's why I love it. Like it's my I guess for me as a developer, if no one played a single title in the entirety of the entire Monster Hunter franchise, the title that I wanted the world to play the most was Stories 1. It's just ironic that I'm sure the previous owners may have known this and they non-canonized my favorite title. So yeah, I was aware. And that's why I'm gonna set things right. That's why it's my universe. Because I can set it right. And in many ways, if me setting it right is gatekeeping, then it should have been gatekept. Because in the beginning, I was working on it. It wasn't for your eyes to see from the start. You just got lucky and you saw information that wasn't supposed to be privy to you. Have the nerve. It's my work. I created it. Okay, so we're gonna make our way out. That's why I try to give good vibes. Because there were so many days, so many nights I thought that I wouldn't have this possibility to right the wrongs and to correct, because oftentimes when the opportunities are lost and you only have one shot, one chance, you do have to think about the what ifs, the could ifs. And I'm blessed now that that fortune has found me again to be able to right the wrongs and not have to have those thoughts anymore. I don't have to have the what if I didn't lose the lore work. What if I could have just told the original Trinity, you know what, let me just make copies of it so that if you do lose it, at least I have a copy of it. You know, we go through hindsight of all the decision making that we made in terms of why an outcome became the outcome. And ultimately, from it all, as the original creator, I came to the conclusion that it is just stuff to me. It's just stuff to me. If I wanted to make a newer Monster Hunter planet, or if I wanted to create something newer, it's just stuff to me. So I eventually just let it go. And as time went on, I played the titles and I could see the loss. I could just see the loss. And as the creator, it did hurt me to just see my creations unfinished. But in many ways, seeing the joy that it brought to people, seeing the joy that the franchise brought to fans around the world, it warmed me. It did. It really, really warmed me, because they didn't know and they didn't care that my creations were incomplete. They saw the magic just in the creation itself. And that's why I'm just taking responsibility.
リュウサの権威、やっぱりドスガレオスだったぞ。
そうか。ドスガレオスは厄介な相手だ。一度砂に潜ったらなかなか姿を現さない。
どうすりゃいいんだよ。
強力な武器なら揃っている。あとは気力次第ってところだろうが。
強力な武器や気力、そんなものはゴミ同然だ。
ゴミはゴミ箱へ捨てましょう。なんだか気がゾワゾワするぞ。
なんなんだお前らは。
モンスターを研究すること50年。私の天才的頭脳でこの事態をすぐに収めて差し上げよう。
博士と僕がお手伝いします。
モンスターを倒すのに武器も気力も必要ない。本命を切り開くのは頭脳。それも
優れた天才的な発想力が必要だですよね。
それは私のセリフだろうが。おほん、私の発想力を見たまえ。
こっち。どういうことだ？モンスターを手なずけているのか？
体に取り付けた装置でご覧の通り簡単にコントロールすることができるのです。モンスターはモンスターの力で倒せばよろしい。私たちの手を煩わす必要さえないのです。
操作は簡単。ボタンを押すだけ。
なんてこと。そんなことが許されるわけがない。
私たちがドスガレオスを倒し、あなた方を救って差し上げよう。よく見ておくがいい。これが
新しい時代の幕開けとなるのだ。
それは私のセリフだろうが。
これは失敬。さあさあ早く行きますよ。
あのボルボロスは普通じゃなかった。彼らもライダーなのか。
あいつらはライダーなんかじゃない。モンスターを好き勝手に動かしてるだけだ。
俺たちにとってはお前たちも同じことだ。モンスターを操る術を持っている。
一緒にすんなって。俺たちがあいつらとは違うってこと証明してやろうぜ、ライダーさん。
だがどうやって。
俺たちには絆がある。オトモンとライダーは絆で結ばれてるんだ。絆の力で俺たちが流砂を止めてみせる。さあライダーさん、急いで出発だ。
Alrighty, so we got more blighted business, and it's starting to make more sense. We gotta go into the quicksand. It's starting to make more sense. Okay, the lore is starting to make more sense to me, even though I'm still seeing it for the first time. Let's turn these in, so we can get more money, hopefully. 'Cause I need money. Okay, so the beans are to be traded in. Okay. But they're supposed to do more stuff. Like, the beans are supposed to do more stuff. Nice. There's a Tigrix and Darge Snowfield. We're going to go see Tigrix for the first time as a part of the special 6-hour episode. So again, thank you for watching. Make sure you're stretching. Make sure you're getting, snacks, everything. Just staying comfortable. Remember, this is an enjoyable watch. I know I am giving out a lot of information here on the Star Globe Industries channel. I know I'm giving out a lot of perspective as it pertains to what's going on. However, I am still going to just continue to move us along because, yeah, I'm certain now that I am learning more about everything. Plus, I want to bring Sprinkles back. I do want to bring Sprinkles back because if you missed the previous episode, we got us a pink Raytheon named Sprinkles, and Sprinkles is too powerful for me to use. Actually, I think I got an egg that I gotta hatch. So we're going to hatch eggs. That's what I wanted to do. I want to see this. Ooh, okay. A Gendrome. Ooh, I'm gonna name him Jen. He's like Velo. He's like a different version of Velo. Nice. And then I get 2 more eggs. No. Okay, yeah. And then I do want to look at my monsties real quick. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the bingo line. There we go. Because the bingo line is important for giving abilities. So they're gonna be. I wonder how they unlock as far as genes. So we gotta take a look at that stuff. Okay, so let's move. We'll keep moving. And again, next week's video episode will be at a much more shorter standard length. It's gonna be more focused on combat. I don't really think I'm gonna be talking much more really about any of the overarching business. I mean, as things update on the official Capcom channels, there may be some things that come down the pipeline, but for the most part, they're just gonna go back to being standard, enjoyable, hopefully viewings, episodes. Each episode, of course, will have some sort of title to them, and then I'm gonna do my best to try to progress through stories 1 as quick as possible to wrap up the title. That way I can free up some time to portal out and then go see the original Trinity. So that is the plan. I may have to try to portal out after I have Golden. Sorry, gotta go for it. After I have somehow portaled out and made my way and transition from story 1 to stories 2. So the pace that I'm going a very, very nice pace. Unfortunately, I have no idea how long the game is. I have no idea how long this game is in terms of story. So yeah, we're gonna find out together how long the game is, because I have no clue. That's another reason why I'm doing this in terms of how it pertains to us developing Ascendance, because I do want Ascendance story to be much longer in duration than base game Wilds. Let me just say that, because the story wasn't supposed to be that short. It was supposed to be continuous. It was supposed to be continuous throughout each update, and it just never happened. So we're gonna work that scheduling accordingly, because yeah, we have so much to do. So much to correct. Yeah, y'all was just getting half the vision. That's why y'all wasn't seeing it. Y'all was only getting half the vision. It wasn't finished. But that's okay. I'm gonna try to get it to 75%. Close I can get is maybe 90 before I have to move on. Cause I can't stay working the old stuff. If I stay working the old stuff, then we'll never really get the new stuff. And I really want y'all to see the new stuff. But I know the fans love the old stuff, so we're gonna take care of both, the old and the new. And find a way. Yep, find a way. What is that? What is? Oh my gosh! No! My life just flashed before my eyes. Hold on. I gotta... Because Velo is not... He's not fit for that. Okay, this might be dangerous. Well, not even might. This is dangerous. A Diablos, and he's super strong. You're gonna have to use some skills. I lose this. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, if Diablos is here, guess what? Guess what, WoW fans? I know how much y'all love Diablos. That's what I said. Like I knew I wasn't crazy. Like the game has lore because I cloned the story's one planet. So I know it has lore. Just, yeah. So hopefully, yeah, the new orders will go in place and we'll get some production going for the new title update. Even though, as per mentioned in the Ascendance trailer and the director's message, they have been updating base game Wilds up until this point. They've just been waiting for the green light, and they should have the green light, by the way. They should be working. As you're watching this video, the team should have the notice and the green light to go. So yeah. And if you're watching the video like late, I might be actually in Japan already, because again, time is relative. Oh, he's really mad. Oh no, Jelly Cousin! I gotta get more. I gotta get more supplies. Oh! Jelly Cousin, no! His rage mode is insane. Oh my! What? Oh, I'm definitely in the right. We gotta finish him. We gotta finish him. Because I know I'm going to get knocked down. So I'm going to have to just use the kinship ability here. I knew I would get knocked off. Wow. We are in trouble. I'm going to have to smoke bomb here. I'm going to have to smoke bomb. I'm going to have to smoke bomb. I know I ran. But I'm unprepared. I am unprepared. I know I ran. I ran. But we were gonna, yeah, nah. Diablos, wow. I was not expecting a Diablos to be here. Especially Golden Diablos is, oh man. Golden Diablos is, he different. He different for real. Yeah, I need that same energy in Wilds. I definitely need that same. That's the other thing. Since the lore work got leaked, y'all really haven't fought the real versions of the beast. Y'all have just been fighting the versions of the beast as they pertain to, like, you know, when I was 4. That's why it's like, no. Don't worry. I'm gonna make sure y'all meet the real Lala. Yeah. Y'all gonna meet the real Lala Barina. Cause out of all the beasts and wilds, that's my favorite to fight the glaive. Lala, Arc-Tempered Lala is my favorite. And then my second favorite is actually Arc-Tempered Gravos. because Arc-Tempered Gravos is just different. So yeah, you're gonna meet the cast. Don't worry, it's already in production. That's why those Emperor laws are already in effect. It's happening. So prepare yourself, veteran hunters. Prepare yourselves. And then whenever I get back to Wilds, I will hopefully see y'all and we'll go on hunts and yeah. It'll be great. We'll be able to venture around the entire Wildlands, hopefully. So by the time I get back to Monster Hunter Wilds, it will most likely be looking different than when I left. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. And I wanted to do that for the just for the fans, all the fans, the 12 million player base, just to say thank you. And of course, happy 4th of July, happy birthday, happy 250th birthday to the United States of America. So yeah, thank you all. And of course, thank you for watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. And thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video.
博士たちはまだ来てないみたいだな。あの博士はとっても危険だ。俺の毛が、尻尾が、あいつはやばいって言ってるんだ。信じてくれるのか？ありがとな、ライダーさん。あいつはドスガレムさ。ライドオンの時間だ。
Okay, I definitely blundered because I did absolutely no preparation. I know they told me to prepare. I did absolutely no preparation, and I'm probably gonna get hit and lose. So yeah, this might be bad for me. So I think I'm going to just try to heal myself and hope that Limb Gumby can hold it down. Oh my gosh, I am in trouble. Wait. But how much does slightly do though? Alright. I don't know how much this does. Okay, that ain't bad. That actually ain't bad. And I'm just gonna let Lagombi do it. Yeah, Lagombi can take him on. I'm just gonna get some rest. Ice skate combo. I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna rest. Oh, and we win the head-to-head. Go ahead, King Lagombi. Okay, I'm gonna have to heal Lagombi now. And I healed myself. Okay. I don't know what he's about to do, and I'm terrified. I'm gonna have to heal Lagombi. Oh my goodness. Oh! Don't worry, Lagombi. Snarls is here. And Cephodrome is confirmed as a canon event. So that should be noted. Oh, Snarls is losing badly. Oh no, Snarls. Snarls, no. I'm gonna have to just rest. I'm gonna rest here. Because I know Snarls is gonna get hit. Snarls is done. It's saving up his strength. Oh, Snarls. Good, you're back. Because I'm about to swap you out. Good. I gotta heal Snarls. And I hope that Snarls can just tank this. That's okay. That's okay. Get back up. Yeah, it ain't about getting knocked down. It's how you get back up. It gotta be almost done. Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Easy. 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 Yeah, we ready now. Hit him with some power. Wow. I'm just gonna have to use the kinship skill here. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, nice. So we stopped his attack. There you go. Bang! We doing it. We doing it for real. Okay. So I'm gonna switch. I'm bring out Velo. And hopefully we can finish it up with Velo here. Cause I gotta get past this so I can get the Raytheon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and then I gotta take care of getting equipment and stuff. But we did it! I can't wait to just get out and see the fans. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. So yeah, cheer up, people. The future's bright. The future's bright. It's celebratory.
これが絆の力だぜ。流差が止まったな。やっぱりドスガレオスの仕業だったんだ。よーし、これでアルブラックス村に入ることができるぞ。
ライダーめ、私の研究成果を見せる最高の舞台を邪魔しよって。
さすが本物の絆石ですね。かっこいいな。
なぬ。
もちろん博士の方がかっこいいです。
当たり前だ。私の研究が必ずや役に立つということを証明せねばならん。なんだうるさいやつだな。領主、おとなしくさせろ。
リリ、おかしいな。このボタン動きませんよ。
なんだと、こんな時に制御不能になるとは。
Alright, so this Barroth EX was really just my take at trying because I'm starting to see the lore work and the lore writing. For the I don't wanna obviously he reminds you of somebody. The evil fat scientist reminds you of somebody from a different type of, you know, you can see the inspiration. You can see the inspiration from you know, Capcom's Mega Man Festival, world rank number 95. You can see the inspiration in a sense. So yeah, I even was thinking in that aspect of Monster Hunters where you had a fat evil scientist that was rigging contraptions on the beast to get into his own little like hybrid mechanical monster beast. That's why, you know, in the very first episode when we was talking about Zoids and Monster Hunters, and I was saying, hey, what are we doing down the pipeline with Zoids? I was even forward thinking in that aspect, yes, at the age of 4. That's why when the Zoids collab came through and I got to see it, you know, as the original creator, I got to see it be applied, even that stems back to Stories 1. Everything is interconnected in the Monster Hunter universe. It's like I said, everything is by design. When you talk about evolution, Stories 1 is that. I thought of generally everything in terms of a concept for a game from all angles, all perspectives, all areas. And that's where Zoids play a key role in Monster Hunters for you know, the Zoid enthusiasts. Because yes, he's the evil scientist that is rigging on metal onto the beast. The only difference is a Zoid is a mechanical beast. My monsters are actual beasts. Come on, like, why do y'all think I'm a Zoids fan? That's why I said when it clicks, it will click. Like, there is lore. It's layered. It's layered in Stories 1. It's crazy lore too. At least I got 3 hearts. So I'm good. Oh my goodness. Okay. I need defense. Yeah, I need defense. I forgot I made it so he can change his resistances. So yeah, that's canon. They should be able to change their resistances. So yeah, that's canon in the wilds too. They should be able to change their resistances. They should be able to do a lot of stuff. It's just everything got frozen in time. But that's okay. We gonna free that up. Definitely got to test the veteran hunters of the 12 million player base. And growing. Alright, gotta hit him with the Emperor's Spark Surprise. Bang! Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yeah. Another one down. Woo! Lots of XP. I like this. I gotta remember to be checking the items. I don't be checking the items.
なぜ邪魔をする？
ボルボロスはもう動いちゃいない。もう十分だ。シュバルなのか？
災いをもたらすものは確実に仕留める。それが俺のやり方だ。ライダーの掟をしっかり守っている。甘いな。やはり俺とは考え方がまるで違う。お前もライダーなら黒の狂気を止めてみせろ。
シュバル、まるで別人みたいだったな。
あいつは仲間なのか？
モンスターは大地の恵みそのものだ。我々はモンスターを恐れ敬い感謝を捧げてきたのだ。それを操るなどあってはならぬ。
村長、ボルボロスを操った者たちとは違います。
リベルト、お前のことは信頼したい。この者たちの肩を持つ理由は何？
何か大切な意味があると思う。環境が大きく変わり、多くのモンスターが減ってきている。そこにモンスターを育て慈しむ者が現れた。ライダーこそが災いを収める者なのかもしれない。
私にはわからないな。災いを招いているように見える。
ライダーか。リベルトよ、お前にはそうは見えないというのだな。
彼らが何者か決めるにはまだ早すぎます。村へ向かう。言ってくれるな。
兄ちゃん、ライダーさん、村を救って俺たちのことを認めさせてやろうぜ。
Okay, perfect. We're gonna finally reach Alberax, and the reason why this place is so important is because I believe this, in terms of lore, leads towards the base of what we will eventually know as the mountain that leads up to Suja and, you know, lies within Wyveria. So, yeah, this is about to be very, very important. That's why this is a 6-hour episode special. Y'all are getting all the lore here. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. Y'all could definitely see where I was drawing some inspiration here. It should give you a legend of a certain character vibes, right? This is supposed to be like my take on, you know, my own form of Monster Hunter's Legend of Zelda in a way. So yeah, like I was even thinking of it from that frame point in a sense. Like this title had a little bit of everything in it to a degree. Like I said, I really cooked this planet. I really did. So for it to turn out to be this way, yeah, I was very disappointed because I wanted to elaborate on it more. But it's all good.
どうなってんだ。一体何が起きてるんだ。
黒の狂気だ。この村は黒の狂気にやられているんだ。
これが黒の狂気か。離れろ。
あいつが黒い悪魔の正体、ディアブロスだ。さっきがビリビリ伝わってくるぜ。さあ、ライドオンの時間だ。ライダーさん。ライドオン。
I really do need to stop doing the lore and actually get my equipment on. Yeah. And then gonna give me some more defense, and then yeah, after this battle I'm gonna have to replenish my items. However, I hope you're watching and enjoying the or enjoying the playthrough watch. It's my honor and privilege to, as the original creator of the entire Monster Hunter franchise, be able to showcase my game to the world and really showcase what we thought would be the future. And it's so crazy because, again, this title is something that I cooked back in 97 and everything, and so for it to just come out looking this good in 2026. I mean, like I said, even the 2016 version on the 3DS looks amazing. It's just the Steam version it looked like they didn't really do too much. They didn't really have to touch too much on it. So yeah, it's so refreshing. This was the title that I stressed the most when I was a kid. So yeah, I'm just happy that, oh my gosh, the aura. Diablo's got so much aura. I don't think we survived this. I don't survive. Okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. That's okay. I am worried though. I am worried. I am so worried right now. I am so worried right now. I'm just gonna keep hitting them. Yep, just keep hitting them. Just keep hitting them. Because offense is sometimes the best defense. Just keep hitting them. Bang. And then we got the speed option. And then I'm going to have to switch. Yeah, I'm going to have to switch. I'm going to bring out Snarls. I just can't afford to let Snarls go down. Or yes! Nice. So I took off the tail. See, even that mechanic of like breaking parts on the beast, that's a canon mechanic. So yeah, I really don't understand why they ported this title non-canon. If there was any title to port canon, this should have been the title. Because every aspect of every Monster Hunter game comes from this title. That's why I said the story's planet is the planet. It was my very first story for a reason, because it's how I started it all, in a sense, in terms of not just the canonizing, but the parameters, the mechanisms, anything that is any other Monster Hunter game in some form or fashion comes from Stories 1. That's why this is the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1, Monster Hunter Wilds, Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. Okay, we missed that. And thank you, Capcom, for sponsoring this video. Oh my goodness! Oh, Snarls, no! Oh, this is so bad. Oh, Snarls is losing it. No. All right, we gotta switch out Snarls. We gotta switch out Snarls for sure. Roll last heart. This is a hard fight. So, okay, it doesn't have its tail. Alright, we're gonna have to ride. And then I'm gonna go power. How is it able to attack again? Powered. Okay. And then we gotta go Kinship. We gotta go Kinship here. Oh, this could be bad though. The Snarls might take the hit. Oh, we gotta switch out Snarls. Oh, we gotta switch out. This is so bad. Alright, we're gonna bring in Celia. We're gonna miss. Oh, I can't even do anything. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna bring in Lagombi. Come on. Come on. Of course. No! Oh, I'm in trouble. I need defense badly. I have no idea how much attack he has. Gotta heal up. I may lose this. I may actually lose this. He's so strong. Oh, he's saying of his strength. Oh, this is so bad. I gotta raise my defense. Yeah, I gotta raise my defense. I gotta raise my defense. He's about to go crazy hit. No way. Okay. He has so much health. There we go. There we go. Yes! Woo! Protecting the wildlands and the forbidden land. One step at a time. Woo! Happy 4th of July. Yahoo!
これって前の時と同じかも。絆石が輝き出したぞ。絆石の色が変わった。浄化してパワーアップしたんだ。見たかシュバル、これが俺たちの絆の力だ。
ディアブロスを倒しただけだ。調子に乗るな。知っているのか、黒の狂気の被害世界中に広がっている。村で起きた悲劇が繰り返されるというのか、わからないのか。黒の狂気ってなんだ。なぜ世界を蝕む。なぜ俺たちの村を襲った。黒の狂気を消し去らなければ。
シュバル、なんで一人で戦おうとする。みんなで協力すれば。
お前たちに何ができる。俺は全てを失った。 黒の狂気を止めるためには必要ない。必要なのは狂気と戦う強い意志だ。行くぞ。
ライダーか。いまいましい。
よくやったな。お前たちのおかげで村は救われた。なんて礼を言えばいいのか。ありがとう。
よせよ、改まって水臭いじゃないか。
私からも礼を言わせてほしい。ありがとう。
ただのライダーではなかったということか。もっと早く気づくべきだったかもしれぬ。あなた方が乗り人だということに。
乗り人だって？
古より伝わる詩にこういう一節がある。大地に闇の生まれし時、かの人が現れん。白き竜にまたがりて天かける乗り人が。古の頃、大いなる災厄が世界を襲ったと伝えられている。それを防いだ英雄が乗り人なのだ。白き竜に乗ってはいないが、あなた方は我が村にとっての英雄となった。
英雄ってそれは大げさだぜ。
我々はあなた方を歓迎する。マイハウスも厩舎も用意しよう。どうかこの村を故郷と思って心ゆくまで過ごしてほしい。
迷うことないだろ、ライダーさん。ここに居場所ができるんだ。これでようやく兄ちゃんの狭い部屋から出られるな。
人が親切に部屋を貸してやったのに狭いとはなんだ。しかしこれで俺たちは同郷の友ってことになるな。改めてよろしくな。
Yes, I can use Rarity 4. Yes, and we in Albarex. Yes. Okay, more lore, more lore. Yes. All right. So I just need to get. Oh, nice. I got a Lagombi, so we can just break this rock. Yep. Boom. Let's do it. King Lagombi. Oh, Snows did it. Nice. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. Perfect. Okay. Yes. This is important. This is very, very important. So original Trinity, pay attention to this because this is important. Wait, I think I know where I'm at. Never mind. I thought we were like on the upper part, but no, we're at the entrance, so we're still in Masuni. Cause yeah, this is where we're at, and we want to go towards the volcano. We want to go towards the volcano. So I thought we would be I mean, we're basically at the base of the volcano. So essentially, my hypothesis, because my hypothesis is when the stone door drops, then we should come out somewhere near here in Wilds. Because again, I believe this would be at the base of the volcano. So we should come out somewhere through here on our way through Monsuni. So yeah, this is why this has to be put out. So yes, this is amazing. I'm happy to have made it here in the 6-hour special episode of the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. So yeah, cause everything was by design. Francis! Hey, Francis! I want to find all my Poogies. I do want to find all my Poogies. Also notice for all the other, for all the people out there that so notice how this Poogie, right? This Poogie doesn't have a gold crown because this Poogie is canon to this world. But the Poogies that you find with the gold crowns are all traveling to, you guessed it, Wilds. So that's the other piece, original Trinity, is we need all 100 of the original Poogie to be in base game Wilds, because yeah, that's where they're traveling to. So players should actually be seeing all of the Poogie that travel from Stories 1 in Wilds, because that's where they're traveling to. Like I said, Poogie's a canon character, so when I interact with Poogie, or when the player interacts with Poogie as a canon character of the story, Poogie then travels to Wilds to deliver the gold crowns. As a canon character, that's Poogie's job in Stories 1. I can't remember what Poogie's job is in Stories 2, but it might still be the same thing. But we'll see. Wait, did I just get paid? Wait. Let me hatch this egg as well. And then I do need to make potions. Yes. I need to make so many potions. We'll make 40 potions. I haven't done. Oh, we got mega potions. Ooh, we got mega potions. We need this. Yeah, this is long overdue. And then we'll go back to making regular. I gotta get more blue mushrooms. Vital essence. How many can I make? And then let's see. Oh, we can make sushi. So I'm gonna have to go to the store and make smoke bombs. I need to make as many smoke bombs as possible. Flash bombs, of course, yes. Let's see, battle pouch. Edit battle pouch. Let's see. Oh man, we was kind of getting demolished. Restores 1 heart. Yes, we need that. Oh yes, we need that. I need to get. Yes. Okay. I need to go to the store. So we're gonna have to go buy items from a store somewhere. Okay. Let's see what this is. Can't leave the viewers on a cliffhanger. Woo! It's a black. Yes. Wait, can we use the pink Raytheon? Yes. Alright. And now we got Drone Dome. Yes. Because we're going to swap out the cast. We're definitely going to do that. I want to do some channeling rights real quick. Let's see. Drone Dome. Let's see. What can we give? Let's see. Okay, we're not getting rid of Sprinkles. We're actually probably about to add Sprinkles into the lineup. Ooh, yes. That's what I want to do. Wait. But once I do it, he disappears, right? Status. Oh, he got 61 HP. Hold on. Rarity 3. What is Rarity 4? Oh yeah, Sprinkles is definitely coming over. Rarity 3. Okay, yeah. So I think, yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll bring that over to the Celia. Yes, let's do it. And now this should be a Frostcilia. So that's good. We did that. And then we're gonna bring Sprinkles into the party. Because yes, we can finally add Sprinkles into the party. So we're gonna bring Sprinkles. Where is, let's see, do I want to take out Velo? Who do I take out? Okay, I'm gonna swap out Jelly Kezzy for Sprinkles. I think that's the other thing is we should have, instead of 5, we should have went with like 7. The ability to add like 7. So we need jump. We gotta replace Snarls with Sprinkles. Sprinkles is just all so powerful. And then I do want to replace Velo with Jin, because Jin is going to be so much stronger. So we'll actually replace Velo with Jin. And then I do like Drone Dome, because Drone Dome can do ground dive. So we do need somebody that can do one of each thing. So I will actually swap out Jelly Kezzy. And now we have one of each. We got Sprinkle, we got Drone Dome, we got... So we should be able to climb vines, we should be able to break boulders. We're gonna be able to do a lot of exploration in the very next episode. So if you like this episode and you wanna go back and check it out, please, of course, check out the Star Globe Industries YouTube channel. TLC, I am the original creator of Monster Hunter franchise, as well as a member of the Monster Hunter Wilds development team and the Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance development team, working on the new projected Title 5 update for Monster Hunter Wilds, as well as the future Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance update slated for 2027. So thank you so much. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to the fans. Thank you everybody for just taking the time to tune in, give a viewership. If you're a fan of just the Monster Hunter franchise series, thank you so much. And of course, happy birthday to the United States of America. Happy 250th birthday to our great nation for just, being able to provide us these freedoms and these opportunities to just share our passion, our dreams, and here's to many, many more. So happy 4th of July, and thank you for tuning in to the very special 6-hour episode of the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. Thank you all so much. Bye. got the rider's flute now. And that is a canon item. That is very important. Okay, so yeah, this is where you can unlock expeditions to send your beast on. And again, I'm saying all of this for a reason. Wilds was designed to have all the mechanics of stories. So the beasts that you've captured in Wilds, they might just come back to you. So all the players out there that have just been doing nothing but slaying the beast and you haven't been capturing them, you've really just been shredding your own inventory, by the way. Because all the players out there who have been capturing beasts, guess what? Like I said, it's the same principle. Your beasts are there. We just have them. And one day, we may return them to you. And the state that they were when you captured them may just be the state that they return. We got to look at them all and decide how we want to give them back to you all. So, yeah, we're gonna figure all that out. That's something for us to figure out behind the scenes. But yeah, a lot of stuff is gonna come back in the future DLCs. Trust me, like I said, nothing is by not design. It's all by design. It's just, yeah, as the original creator, I gotta go through it all and organize it and do the creator thing. So let's see. Okay, so we can send monsters and stables to explore and search for items and materials. Successful expeditions may rare items. Selecting fields. Yep. So this is kind of like when you get your beasties and then you want to send them on expeditions. Yep. And then you can select the locale you want to send them. And they can go get stuff for you. And then let's see, if you want to just gain experience, you can get them to gain experience. If you want them to get orb, see, this is where all of that was. Yes, because you were supposed to be able to send a beast out to get stuff for you, so you didn't have to be stressed to look for it all the time. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Here, okay? Alright, that's reassuring. I know I didn't sell false products. So yeah, okay. It's good. Treasure hunting. Let's see. Monsters gather less loot but search for rare items. So yeah, they can search for treasure. They can do all types of stuff. So we're gonna have to just look at what I'm gonna have to go on the hood and look at how Wilds is built. In a sense, like the robustness of Wilds. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. I don't know what I want to do here though, because yeah, I'm sure even the original Trinity is like the other members of the original Trinity have probably seen this for the first time, because I'm sure if I'm seeing it for the first time, they definitely probably seen it for the first time. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be maybe working some stuff. I don't know how much or what they got going on. So okay, cool. And then it's the expedition party, so then you could come in and you should be able to select anybody. And that just made it so that I even thought about the aspect of you got all these beasts and nothing to do with them. What am I gonna do with them? Well, you can send them on expeditions and they can do stuff for you. I even was forward thinking in that aspect as a 4-year-old. Yeah, so Zuko, Snarls, Jellykezzy, the whole line. And I can just confirm, right? Oh, that's the switch them around. So whoever goes on, and then you can send them out. And yeah, the first expedition return. So boom, you send them out on the expedition. Bang, they get loot. They level up, get XP. You get stuff. Yep, it works. And guess what? That's a canon mechanic. So that can also apply to Wilds. Let's see. But this is also the purpose and the nature of me doing this. Because yes, all of this needs to be accounted for before we get started with approaching towards Ascendance and stuff. So yeah, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. We'll get it going within the next couple of months, as time is relative. So let's see. And then we can build a house here. Yep. And that's how we're going to be doing some things in the future. Yeah.
よかったな、ライダーさん。ライダーさんは自分で外の世界に居場所を作ったんだ。これで俺は役目を果たしたわけだ。俺も俺の居場所を見つけないとな。そんなしけた顔するなって。ここでお別れだなんて言ってないぞ。気になることもあるし、ライダーさんはまだまだ危なっかしいしな。もうしばらくはそばにいてやるよ。いいだろ、相棒。俺の誇りなんだ。旅で見つけたキラッキラの宝物。俺の大切な相棒だ。こんなこと二度と言わないからな。さーてと、うまい魚でも食いに行こうぜ、相棒。
それなら初死体調査に来てくださいよ。俺が釣った魚をたらふく食べさせてあげるっす。
おお、あんたは初死体の兄ちゃんじゃないか。
お二人さん、ブリブリっす。
ブリブリ？
やだな、久しぶりって意味っすよ。それより今日は用事があって来たんすよ。ほら、シャクードでボルボロスが暴走した事件があったでしょ。その事件に関して皆さんに協力してほしいんすよ。それに伝承の儀のことも教えてもらいたいですし、あのボルボロスは人工的に作り変えられてたって話っすけど、作り変えるのと伝承の儀の違いがいまいちわからなくって
一緒にするなよ。で、あれ？どうして伝承の儀を知ってるんだ？伝承の儀のことを教えたのは私よ。うわ、リリアじゃないか。ちょっと見ない間にお姉さんっぽくなったな。そりゃちょっとは成長しないとね。今はれっきとした王立諸子隊の一員だもの。本当に久しぶりだね。シモーヌ隊長から話は聞いたよ。あなたたちのおかげでアルブラクス村は救われたって。立派なライダーになって幼なじみとして私も誇らしいよ。
はいはい、感動の再会は後々。まずは任務が先っすよ。
そうでした。それじゃあ一緒に諸子隊調査に行きましょう。
Alright, I believe this may be the last piece of the special episode. So I just want to also say that for those concerned about the future uploads being in Japanese as far as the other expeditions, I will continue to play out Stories 1 in terms of the Japanese voice acting, but now that the business is starting to gravitate and move again, Stories 2 and Stories 3 playthroughs will be in English. Because now that I'm sure I'll be much more welcome, because like I said, let my favorite security guard know over at the Osaka developmental building, he know who I am, he know I'm coming. He knows I'm coming, because yeah. I'm telegraphing that like now. So yeah, just let them know I'm on my way. I'm opening up the time-space portal as we're as we speak. So I will be there. See fireworks. definitely will be there to see fireworks. Wait, which Pookie was that? And why didn't that Pookie have a crown? That's the first Pookie I think I've seen that didn't have a crown. But when? Maybe we missed one. That was actually, yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen. That Pookie was supposed to have a crown. So, okay. Oh, I remember this. Yeah, this is most likely, okay, what is the name of this person? Oh, whenever we do the trivia, don't worry, Domestic Cat is definitely gonna be hitting y'all with the trivia at the how many fans? How many fans does? 1, 2, 5? I'm gonna have to. Oh man, I know it's bad. It's bad. But I mean, to be fair, this is like my first time playing. And in many cases, I would have. If I was playing this offline or not like for recording, I would have most likely just ran around and did everything. Because this is recording and yeah, I can take it at my own pace, but I feel like now that the business is picking up, you know, time is becoming more important for me to be out of stories one, it seems. So I'm just gonna be expediting my completion for stories 1 so I can portal out and get out to the real world and start handling business. Because yeah, I know I can't stay in stories 1 trapped 100 or even hundreds of millions or even billions of years in the past. I'm aware. I'm trying to find the best way to portal out, but it's gonna come from me just completing stories, and then once I complete stories, I'll be able to portal out into the real world. And once again, hopefully, go see the firework festivals before I have to portal back in and enter stories too. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best. Actually, yeah. That's the plan. We're gonna portal out and then we're gonna go to stories too. So yeah, let your my favorite security guard know I'm on my way. He should be expecting me this time. Cause I'm bringing the trademark and show it to him. Like I've done the previous times. It's just, yeah, cut and take.
無事に帰還してくれて何よりだ。君たちの活躍はギルデカランにも聞こえてきているよ。ところで、ここへ来てもらった理由は聞いたね。我々はシャクードに現れた博士と呼ばれる人物を調査しているんだ。九段のボルボロスは人工的に力を与えられていたようだね。モンスターをむやみに傷つけることはハンターズギルドの掟に背くことだ。いや、自然の摂理にも背く。彼らの足跡を調査したところ、土板火山から来た可能性が高い。
ふにゃ、土板火山だって。
ああ、だが今は土板火山へ向かう航路が閉ざされてしまっている。今の土板火山は危険な場所だ。モンスターが出没し、近隣の町の人々が襲われたと情報が入った。どうにかして向かうことができればいいんだが。
おともんと一緒ならなんとかならないかな。ダメだ、火山には行かないぞ。 なんだかとっても危険な場所な気がするんだ。行ってくれるの？本当に行くのかよ。妙な胸騒ぎがするってのに。もうしゃあない。相棒が行くなら俺がナビしてやらないとな。
ありがとう。協力に感謝する。まずはドバン火山へ向かう支度をしないとね。リリア、久しぶりに再会したんだ。支度を手伝ってあげなさい。
はい。
あ、そうだ。ついでに街に出てみるといいっすよ。街の広場でライダーを見たって人がいるらしいっすから。
ライダーってもしかしたらシュバルかもしれないぞ。探しに出てみようぜ、相棒。待って、私も行くわ。
Alrighty, thank you Capcom for sponsoring this video. Let's go and see what's outside.
砂漠に現れたリオレイヤーのライダーって本当にシュバルだったの？そっか。やっぱり私たちのところには戻ってきてくれなかったんだね。私ね、森に行くとついシュバルを探してしまうの。あの日シュバルを見失った森の中に今もシュバルはいるような気がして、一人で迷子になって私たちが来るのを待ってるんじゃないかって。悪夢村が襲われたあの日からシュバルはずっと一人で苦しんでた。私そばにいたのにシュバルを救ってあげることができなかった。そんなに自分を責めるなって。あいつだって男なんだ。自分の意志で村を出たからには簡単に戻りはしないさ。旅をしてでっかい男になろうとしてるんだ、きっと。さあ街に出てみようぜ。シュバルに会えるかもしれないからな。
そこのお客さん、ちょっと止まって見てってよ。今話題のライダーって知ってるか？これはライダーが持ってる絆石だよ。ライダーの俺が言うんだから間違いない。
あなたがライダー？シュバルに会えると思ったのに人違いだったみたいだね。
土産にどうだい？値段は100億ゼニーだけど今日だけは特別だ。998ゼニーに負けとくよ。
あれ？これ絆石じゃない。とっても似てるけど偽物よ。
お前の持ってるのって本物の絆石ってことは。
ああ、 正真正銘本物のライダーだぞ。お前この偽物をどこで手に入れたんだよ。嘘をついたら許さないわよ。
別に嘘ついたわけじゃない。賭番行動で拾ったんだ。これを消せないしって言ってるやつがいたんだよ。
賭番行動って賭番火山にある行動じゃない。確か例の博士も火山から来たって。急いで調査に向かった方が良さそうね。
ちっ、あばよ。
あ、こら待ちなさい。あいつ逃げ足が速いな。やっとシュバルに会えると思ったのに。大丈夫だって、いつかまた会える。なんたって3人には絆があるんだからな。なんだけど港の方が騒がしいぞ。
Alright, perfect. So that's actually the lore that I needed. So, Original Trinity, if you were paying attention to that scene, you know where I'm going with this. Alright, so I'm happy to announce that yes, the final portion of this episode has concluded for episode 6. Tune in next time to see what's going on at the port. 'Cause yeah, this has been the end of this presentation, this gaming presentation. Just know that we are hard at work with doing everything we can to better the products of not just Monster Hunter Wilds, but also Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, as well as the future of Monster Hunter Stories 1 10-year anniversary coming this October. Stay tuned for more information. And with that said, I believe it's time for the Emperor to get some shut-eye. But yeah, happy 4th of July, everyone. Go see fireworks. For me, I'm just trapped in the past, so I'll go find some fireworks of my own. But yeah, thank you for tuning in and watching the official canonizing of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and Monster Hunter Wilds Episode 6, Egg Drop Soup. And thank you for tuning in to my origin story.
はるか遠い昔、いにしえの頃、モンスターと心を通わせ、眠れる力を目覚めさせる者がいた。人々はこう呼んだ。モンスターライダー。モンスターと絆を結びし者と。
Thank you for watching.